Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Philadelphia for the Devils and the Flyers. New Jersey and Philadelphia, of course, battling here. And we're ready to go.
Let's see if they can build off a positive performance against the Islanders and get the result, but the process was much better. It was a 2-1 overtime loss here last night against the Islanders. Sean Couturier was back in their lineup, and they need him. Travis Zajac on the draw. Sit back and enjoy this one from South Philly. Off the faceoff, PK Subban will settle it.
So here we go. We're ready to go, and the puck is dropped, and the Flyers win the faceoff. Sorry, I was checking at something. So Flyers and Devils here. Welcome. As Subban brings it up into the zone at the right circle, Subban shooting wide. It's deflected high to the corner boards and taken up by Kokkonen. We'll have Red Wings and Stars later. And you know what? I think we'll do the same thing we always do at Fan 29, where we just go for the rest of the night. Avs will have the nightcap anyway. Interference penalty coming up against Philadelphia. And it's going to be an interference call.
See right here, Braun comes in and sets the pick for James Van Riemsdyk. The contact with Travis Zajac. When a goal like that is made early on in the game, he's going to give a 6 for how.
Face-off tied up in behind. Here's Provorov to send it back at the wall. As I said again, we'll do Devils and Flyers, then near mission, and Red Wings and we'll do Red Wings in Nashville, and then whatever other games are going on after that, we'll finish up the night until the Colorado game is over and the night is over with hockey. Can stay here all day. All right, great. Have a nice stream. The Devils can bring it back up again. Through his Bratt, he drops off at the Devils power play. It's Ty Smith. Trying to backhand drop it off the left wall. Ty Smith closes back to the line. It's Bratt. Bratt to Palmieri, bobbling puck. Kyle Palmieri sends it over. Back to the blue line. Smith. Ty Smith sets it up left circle. Holding and waiting for a drop pass to the blue line. Smith. Zacha shoots wide, and here's Bratt. Bratt away at the left circle. Back to Ty Smith. Now to Pavel Zacha. Less than a minute to go on the power play. Early in this game. Ty Smith sent it over. Zacha shoots wide off the boards, but kept in by Ty Smith looking for Zacha. Devils haven't beaten the Flyers all year long. The only team in the division that they haven't beaten. Shot is blocked off and sent to center. Flyers have not played the Devils at all at home. They won twice in the Prudential Center earlier this year. PK Subban and move it out at center. 30 seconds to go in the power play. Here's Hughes, Severson, and sent over to Berkeley. Nicholas Berkeley going to drop it off, and it gets deflected out to center. 15 seconds remaining on the power play. Subban sets this back up for Hughes. Hughes comes through with rocket speed, dropping. Severson looking for Berkeley. Back Hughes to Berkeley. Berkeley, Subban, good puck movement. Back to PK. Subban back to Berkeley. Berkeley toes it, shoots, save hard. Rebound Hughes. Can't poke it in. Wood not as well. Lindblom will clear it to center, and the Flyers kill the penalty. Philadelphia, they are changing. The Devils have not. Well, now they'll make a one-player change right up the line and off the bench, and it's PK Subban right at the wall. Center that away from Maltsev and bringing it out. It's PK Subban again. Subban and now Maltsev. Maltsev tried to drop through, and it goes out of play into the Flyer bench. The Islanders-Bruins game from TD Garden was supposed to start at the same time, but because of the Bruins being out for COVID, they are not playing today. Now, that game is not playing. In fact, there are no 7 o'clock games except for this one. There'll be 2 8 o'clock games later tonight, Chicago and Florida, Detroit and Nashville, the one that we're going to cover mainly. Nikita Gusev, obviously on 29th, Nikita Gusev. The 8:30 game from Dallas between the Lightning and the Stars, and the nightcap from Glendale between the Coyotes and the Avalanche. The Avalanche, who haven't lost all year against Arizona. Vatanen will rip this across. Remember, they won 3-0, and all the Avs did. Could the Coyotes catch them on their heels? That'll be something to look at. Look at all the scores going on. Of course, this is the only game here for now. Devils off through. It's McLeod. Great pass and blocked away by Braun. A veteran who's played in the Stanley Cup final. He can't get it out. Vatanen will shoot wide off the sideboards, and the Devil going down. Janssen, who pushes and shoves with the Flyer there. The Devils are making line changes. The Flyers as well. The Devils more, so they were caught. But now we'll get the puck back. 3-0 in shots on goal. Favor New Jersey. Murray hands it off to Vatanen. And the centering pass, this will go all the way back down the line, and it'll be icing against New Jersey.
With Old Spice Critical, you can say goodbye, musty sweat. Goodbye, more sweat. And goodbye, Parents' Basement. Icing will bring us back here, Sammy Mountain.
In front of Mackenzie Black with the face-off. Well, there, Murray, and it's Couturier who has come back for the Flyers. His first game back the other night against the New York Islanders in the 2-1 loss. Last night, excuse me, in the 2-1 loss in overtime. But he's back again, and that will provide some offensive boost for Philadelphia. Couturier with a good face-off play there. Provorov shoots, and the first shot on goal for Philadelphia, and it's stoned by Blackwood. Sharangovich drops it off. Pass in front for Sharangovich. Kokkonen couldn't get there. And here go the Flyers. Couturier from Van Riemsdyk. Couturier working away with Subban. Kulikov tries to fend it off of Van Riemsdyk, the New Jerseyan, playing against his hometown team. Cannot get it out. Back out Couturier still. Sharangovich pins him at the wall. Subban's going to have it behind the net. PK Subban with it. Just waiting for movement. Albe Kubel's in front of the Devils net. It's stretched out, and Devils going to win that race to this puck. Good backpedal by Jesper Bratt. He scored the overtime winner in the last Devils game against the Penguins. Palmieri with a good hit on Albe Kubel. Puck comes up behind the Devils net again. Here's Ty Smith to bank this off the glass, and now Hughes. And it's intercepted by the Flyers. Sanheim chopped this off the wall. And now Nolan Patrick stood up. Maltsev with the puck, stretches it over to Hughes. Hughes tries to get in. Hughes gets onside, but while he was getting onside, his teammate was tied up so the Flyers could take it and stretch it. Blackwood sets it over for Ty Smith. Smith back across, and it's moved through Zacha over to Berkeley. Berkeley shoots, it's blocked away, and Voracek tries to get it. It'll be taken by Gosses Bear, back to Jacob Voracek. Good hit by Kyle Palmieri. 6 minutes in, and it's no score. 3-1 shots on goal favor the Devils. Berkeley shoots, blocked off the skate of Lindblom, and the Flyers had it to center, but now they lost it. It's Miles Wood at the right line. Miles Wood working on Provorov. Dropped it, Sharangovich shoots. Save made by Hart. Rebound off of Hart. Another shot through. Hart is down, and the puck is in behind him. Well, behind the goal, I meant. Puck comes into the Flyer bench, and what a flurry for the Devils. They caught Carter Hart napping a little bit. 13:35 to go in the first. It's still no score. You made all AHL goal horns? Oh, nice. I know the coffin dance from that. That was that dance that, that they found online of those guys doing it. And it was to that one Astronomia or whatever, that one EDM song. I hope Trent can come here so we can talk about Flyers and Devils.
We don't want to overhype the return of the Quesalupa from Taco Bell, so we're skipping all the fanfare. Oh, man. We'll just tell you, the Queso cheese stuffed shell is back, and we think you'll like it. Gillette Pro Glide. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to get virtually every hair on the first stroke. So you're ready for the day with a fresh face for a fresh start. For a limited time, get a cartridge free.
Self-load repair.
Did you know Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you'll be paid for what you need? Just get a quote at libertymutual.com.
Really? Check it out. Oh, yeah. Think I might get a quote. Not again. Come on, guys. Do your thing.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Hey guys, look at like and dislike buttons. What do you mean? Apparently Carter Hart not even knowing where the puck was on the initial save that he did make.
The last game against the Islanders, late in that second period, took a hit, seemed to ding up something in his upper body, but finished the game. And he's a guy that has an Iron Man streak going. It's going to take a lot to get him out of the lineup.
No doubt about it. That shot lances wide right off the draw. Phil Myers.
Dropped out, moved Myers, and now it's Miles Wood with the puck. Miles Wood in the backhand, taken away by Hayes. Lawton at center. Lawton wedged off the puck, and it's Gustafsson. Gustafsson drops the pass off. Gustafsson looking for it, working away with Subban. Dropped it. Oh, by the goaltender. And that could have been close. It's McLeod in behind. And McLeod is going to work his way to center ice. Over to Miles Wood. Miles Wood to Janssen. Janssen backhands through. Looking for McLeod. McLeod at the blue line. Sent there. Here's Subban. Wrist shot on. And that just went off the goalie Hart. Back Kulikov to Subban. Subban weaves his way through. Has Dmitry Kulikov, but doesn't go towards him. Goes to Wood, who backhands it through for Andras Janssen, but the much bigger Flyers can throw it to the corner. It's changing? Yeah, it did. Somebody disliked it or put a retracted their like, but I don't really care. It's just I'm not gonna act nuts for 3 more likes. Sanheim with it. Spun around. Most people dislike my streams sometimes because they want to see the actual gameplay. They don't want to just see a guy talking. But you guys know why I can't show you. So. And Royal York, if you didn't hear me, yes, I can see it. Out for Palmerin. Well, this in at the corner. And it's swung in front. Raffle juggling with it. Raffle right off the wall, but the Flyers are good at exiting the zone. And they push to the corner. It's Murray. He'll send through. Devils try to get it there. They had an odd-man rush across, but the pass was too far, too long. It's icing against New Jersey as Provorov collects. Also, why am I wearing it backwards?
They're a youthful team. They're a team, like I mentioned, they had that COVID issue, and they seem to stumble out of that COVID pause. But in the last 5 or 6 games, they really have started to find their game.
That and with a check on Lindblom, and the puck gets sent back into the Flyer zone. Here's Provorov with it. The stretch pass. And the Flyers will have it right off the wall looking for Voracek. Subban hit him. And now Maltsev working away with the puck. Devils trying to get back. It's Merkley. The Devils are one of 4 teams in the league to score in every game. This year, they have not been shut out at all. A turnover by Philadelphia. Maltsev to Sharangovich. Right by the leg of Hart. And I'll tell you this, the Devils haven't had an incredible amount of zone time, but they've had better zone time than Philadelphia. When they've really got good shots on Hart, they've made him work for it, and he looks a bit shaky. Mackenzie Blackwood behind the net. He'll stretch this off the glass. Janssen pushed through McLeod. Now Janssen dropped it, but got it back. Janssen, great pass. Ty Smith is McLeod to McLeod. Backhander, score! What a goal! And it's 1-0. What a play by Ty Smith to diagnose this. He saw the defense changing. He gave the puck to McLeod. McLeod just waited and pulled the big Carter shot trap right into the rafters here in Wells Fargo Center. And a backhander that he roofed. Last year, the Devils won 5-0 with an early goal, and they've got the goal midway into this first period. 1-0, New Jersey. Drop that through to the corner. Sajak trying to position the puck away, and Vatanen dropped it. But just before Vatanen was going to lose it, and it might have been a 2-on-1 for Philly, he pushed the puck through, and now the Devils are up with it. A pass to Sharangovich goes wide. Flyers trying to take it out Myers, but backhanded in by Sajak. And now Philadelphia will take it out. Ty Smith and Andres Janssen will get the assists on the McLeod goal. Couturier goes for an ill-advised hit. That never worked. Sharangovich tries to weave his way through, and it's Murray to center off the skate and off the stick of a dead tired Devil. Flyers working with the Devils changing. Worked over Farabee, and now it's Braun trying to pin off the wall. Subban fighting off of him. Hughes working that on Nolan Patrick. Patrick to Sanhai. This would be the third win in 4 games for New Jersey. This shot gets blocked up the corner as well. Palmieri will rip this in. They had a 3-2 win over Pittsburgh, a 3-1 loss against Pittsburgh, and a 2-1 overtime win in PP&G paints thanks to the greatness of Jesper Bratt in overtime. It's Jack Hughes. He sends over to Maltsev. Maltsev dragging in. Maltsev pass over to Merkley, went off a few sticks. Berkeley can't get there. As well as Maltsev. Zaka with a hit on Gostisbehere. Zaka to try to push the puck over to Kulikov. He could not. And it will fly up, and it hit something. Might have hit a stick by a Flyer on the bench, but it's out of play. Devils 1, Philadelphia 0. Thank you, Michael McLeod. Yeah, I didn't read your thing, but yeah, that was why it said you suck. It's because they sing you suck like all the time. That's still a thing. Where is that guy? I DM'd him, go, on Discord. Interestingly enough, since these games tend to go fast, we might actually have a first intermission with no games going on. Because we're at 7:30 and there's 8 minutes left in the first, and the next 2 games don't start till 8 o'clock. That's obviously Detroit and Nashville and Chicago and Florida. 1 game in Nashville, 1 game in Windy City. No game in intermission? Well, that's the thing. The next 2 games start at 8. There's a game at 8. There's 2 games at 8 o'clock. One that we're going to be following as much as this one, broadcasting full, and not just because it's there. And that's Detroit, Nashville. Chicago and Florida is the other one. I'll be following that, but probably barely broadcasting it. And then the Dallas-Tampa game, which we should have some of, and then the nightcap, which we'll have a lot of as well. Colorado and Arizona. We're not going to be done tonight until the league is done. As most days we try. Icing. No, is it a penalty? It's an interference penalty. Not sure who it's on. It's on New Jersey, I think. Yeah, they called it on Ty Smith. So one of the good power play defensemen for the Devils goes to the box, and Philadelphia goes to the power play down a goal. Yeah, I think I do. Yeah. I am broadcasting Nashville. Yeah, Nashville is playing. I'm broadcasting Nashville. That game I'm going to broadcast a lot of. That's Nashville-Detroit, but obviously not rooting for Nashville. We get the Red Wings hat is going to come out in motion too for that. But we probably won't hit that until the second intermission and then after this game is over. Kulikov will try to send this off the wall and clear it. Provorov, backhander from the circle. Patrick with it. Patrick looking for Farabee. Back out there, Giroux looking. And trying to backhand this off the wall. Provorov sent to the right circle. Flyers looking for a pass in front. Shot saved. Blackwood. Rebound. Blackwood's down. They score. This puck never should have went in, but Farabee punts it home. And it's a tie game. We'll have to see when the whistle was called and where the puck was. But they are saying it's a good goal. He's down there. Oh, yeah, that's a good goal. That puck never should have went in, though. Voracek swings this on that foul. He blacks at it. He pushes through, and the thing, he didn't really get it. It just went off of Kulikov. It's a leaky puck. Somebody's got to sit on it. Dimitri can't, and the Flyers tie it. Flyers win the face-off. Just like that, now a 1-1 tie. Backed out, the Flyers moving it. That is a power play goal for them. Passed off the line, Hayes, and this is wide. Janssen with the puck. 6:40 to go in the first. Janssen will chip this through. Here's Miles Wood working it on goal. Wood! And it goes wide. Just couldn't get the puck through. Voracek and Provorov will have the assist on the Farabee goal. Ty Smith backflips this to Severson. Now it's Palmieri trying to shift through at the corner. Farabee was there along from Palmieri. Severson sets up to Bratt. This is deflected to center. Here comes Couturier. He's got Van Riemsdyk with him. Van Riemsdyk shoots it. It's blocked away by Bratt's skate. Now Severson. The Devils have 6 regulation losses when scoring first this season. That's tied with the most in the National Hockey League. Most teams, you got to lead to keep it. Devils have not been that type of way. Subban takes a hit from Van Riemsdyk. And then this flutters off of Hughes. Hughes trying to back pass this off the corner, and it comes out of play. We've seen a lot of games in the West. I just want to let you guys know that every game tonight is going to be in the Eastern Conference except for the nightcaps. A lot of Eastern Conference hockey. We go to commercial, 1-1.
Racing for a great deal on the Honda CR-V. Only at the Honda Dream Garage Spring.
At Philadelphia, we know what makes the perfect schmear of cream cheese. The recipe we invented over 145 years ago, and we, the world's best and possibly only sommelier. Damn perfection.
Movie night.
You've been watching the stove instead.
Tell me something I don't know.
With your farmer's policy perk guaranteed replacement cost, your home can be rebuilt regardless of your limits.
That's really something.
Get a whole lot of something with farmer's policy perks.
We are farmers.
Reggie Miller chose to bubble at Wendy's so he could wake up with the official breakfast of March Madness.
I always go for 3. Reggie, let me in.
Kenny Smith chose somewhere else.
You know I can't break the bubble, Kenny. Oh, you're serious? You're not gonna let me in? This is not Wendy's. This is everybody's Wendy's. Beat it. I made a mistake. I made the wrong choice. We really gonna go through this? Stop, Reggie. Stop.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Official breakfast of March Madness.
Move,
We're back here in Philly and Boucher.
So back to
Devils.
the city of brotherly. I'm not even going to get into that. We all know that that's not that in hockey. But, oh, it really is. But Philadelphia here, the most combined players, 23 or younger this season, with 109 player points. That's New Jersey is first in the league and third in the league. It's another team I like a lot. Another team that's been struggling. Vancouver, shot off the glove and comes to the corner. One team that is second in the list, though, that's incredibly competitive, though, are the Carolina Hurricanes. Is this going to get sent right off the line and drop back for the Flyers? Chip this off the corner. Murray, back passed away. Sajak chasing. Away from Gostisbehere, and it comes to the corner and out of play into the Philadelphia bench.
Devils rookies and the rankings among first-year players this season. Ty Smith in the conversation for the Calder Trophy. Yannick Koken, an older player, but starting to develop. And then there's Yegor Sharangovich, who's really a bright spot out of nowhere.
Yeah, some other names there, and I think we're typically thinking about guys like Jack Hughes and Pavel Zacha and even Nico Hischier, who's not in the lineup. But this guy Ty Smith is going to be a good defenseman in the National Hockey League, and he started out.
Dropped off Carter Hart, and he'll hold the puck.
Seems to be ironing things out right now, and tough position to play defense in this league. Just much like a goaltender, it's hard. I mean, you're one of the last lines of defense.
5:10 to go in the first.
Playing big minutes against some top-end forwards, but
Face off, Giroux won it, but it's illegally drawn. So the goal dropped the puck again.
a lot stronger this year, a lot quicker. He had much more time to put on.
Face off won by New Jersey.
He looks way
Swung on behind the line,
last year, and that's a positive sign for New Jersey.
and back that'll go.
League went on pause in mid-March. These guys obviously didn't make the playoffs and the return to play, so they didn't play again until January 13th, thereabouts, when the season
Out off from the corner and the wall.
14th.
It can be taken there. Sanheim. He moves it across the center. They try to keep. Devils are steal it. Maltsev, toe dragging. Maltsev with it. And dropped it back. Devils looking for a good pass in front. Just went off a couple of sticks, but Severson does get it and dropped it in behind. Looks for Damon Severson. Damon settles it. Pass right to the goal. Oh, that could have went in. Another scramble. Stick is loose. Goalie does not have his stick, I don't believe. Flyers poke it back to him. He can't grab it yet, though. It's flung in front of the goaltender. And now it's McLeod with the puck. Stretch pass in front, deflected to center ice. And the Flyers will get it down the ice. It will be icing against Philadelphia, but finally Carter Hart can get his stick back.
Jerseys were in position to protect the front of the net, but this puck gets through, and I'm sure McLeod gets that on net or not. I get a good look here. Oh yeah, good save there by Carter Hart, and good opportunity for McLeod as he's able to get that cross feed pass and create that opportunity.
Kulikov plays this one off the side of the goal. 4 minutes left here in period one.
Move Palmieri off of Sanheim. Hughes to center ice. Hughes dropped off from Bratt, just for Bratt, and Voracek loses his stick. Puck gets flung all the way down to Blackwood, who steers it away. Devils Subban still in his own zone. Subban trying to get away with it, and it's Konechny thrown off the puck. 3:30 left in the first period. 1-1. Kulikov battles from the corner. It's just for Bratt behind the net. Rat looking for Palmieri. Finds Kyle Palmieri. Banked off the wall. Hughes from Gostisbehere. And here's Konechny out with it. Konechny shooting one. It's going down by Blackwood.
For Philadelphia, they don't have games to just kind of, forget about. They've got to find ways to win some games. You look at these results. I mean, a 5-4 overtime win, then a 9-0 loss, which was an embarrassing loss, followed by a 4-3 win, a good win on Long Island, then another one, So, I mean, it's about trying to find that consistency, and I think it starts by defending much better than they have. If they can protect their own end, I think they've got enough talent. They've got enough talent on the power play that they should be able to score goals, but you can't cheat for the offense. You got to take care of your own end, especially when your goaltender is struggling for confidence. You got to make sure you give him a chance.
And that was built in a season ago. They were the hottest team in the pause. They picked it up without missing a beat in the return to play. Had a good playoff run. Matt Niskanen no longer on the back end.
Sure, Avs fan, we can do that.
Good partner for Ivan
Farabee. He'll drop this puck across, and now Sharangovich is going to move in a partial break. Sharangovich backhander save made by Carter Hart. Flyers to drop this puck off.
Blackwood all the way around. Severson tied up by Couturier, who's supported by Van Riemsdyk, who takes it out. His pass deflects. Moved along. Held in the zone by the
And sent out of the line. Also, I have a 20 question. I just came up with the 20 questions for you immediately after I'm done with yours. Here's Sajak. Backhands this right off the blue line. Flyers work on a 2-on-2. Shot off the circle. Goes wide. Blackwood fishing! The puck is loose. It never went in. Blackwood's still down. They're still jamming away. There's no whistles. Now there is one. And I don't think this puck went in the goal. Are you good for that, Avs 29? No. Are you good for another 20 questions after yours is done? But wow, Blackwood, he got it on the blocker, then he steered it out, but the puck came across, and yeah, this nearly became 2-1 Philly, but Mackenzie Blackwood just right there, the way he tends goal is really incredible. I always felt when I first saw him play, I was like, I feel like this guy's going to be our goalie for the future. I think this has got to be the next Marc-Andre Fleury, and he plays a lot like him. All right, question 1, ask away. First of all, I don't know what I'm trying to – what is it? Is it a goal you're thinking of, your favorite Avs goal? What am I trying to guess? Kulikov sends this to center. It's Subban right off the wall and turned through. Maltsev to the goal. Backhander on the one-hand stick again. And a save made by Hart, but I think they're calling a penalty against the Flyers.
They've been determined, haven't they? I mean, they have found ways to drive, to get pucks to the net. Here's Maltsev just getting a step on Travis Sanheim.
Yeah, look like it's going to be, it's going to be the big man, Travis Sanheim. Okay, what goal are you thinking of? All right. Is it a team in the Central Division? The regular Central Division. Is it a goal by a team in the Central Division? Question 1. Power play coming up for the Devils, which may extend, depending on circumstances, not a New Jersey penalty or a New Jersey goal, may extend into the period number 2. It's face-off tied up, and eventually the Flyers come away with it. Myers, who flies it down the ice and away to Blackwood, sending it back for Severson. Is it a goal scored by an Avalanche player? Well, a player playing for the Avalanche while they were playing. Hughes trying to bank it over for Berkeley, and the Flyers will get it. Strip it off the glass. It's Couturier. Couturier on back for Provorov. And Blackwood out behind with it. And here's PK Subban. Okay. Was it a goal in the 2000s? Subban dropped off again. And it's Bratt. And Bratt cycles through. And Subban. Subban shooting. And Kokkonen. Dropping it back off the wall. Subban again. Back to Ty Smith. Fakes the shot. Dropped in front. Save Hart. Puck comes to the corner. 44 seconds to go on the power play. Less than 10 seconds left in the period. It's still 1-1. Here's a shot. A score! Palmieri! 5 seconds to go. Kyle Palmieri. And it is 2-1 New Jersey. Nope. Hayes tried to glove this down. Coffin sent it to Bratt, and back to Palmieri rifling it. Pass Hart. 2-1 Devils. No, the problem is this goal horn is it's from the Doc Emmerich call, so it plays the call before the horn, and I forgot that when you click it, it like does that. But anyway, 2-1. Devils take the lead with 5 seconds left in the game and in the period, and I think there was like 40 seconds left on the power play. Also, funny thing, but 27 years ago, Wayne Gretzky scored the goal to become the all-time goal-scoring leader in National Hockey League history against Vancouver. Very, very funny, but the Kings went to the playoffs that year and lost in 5 games in the first round. Where did the Canucks go? All the way to the Stanley Cup final. So, just got to say that. And the guy that let in the goal, if the Canucks win, might have been the guy to win the Conn Smythe. But
Spring is finally here, and you're just itching to upgrade.
My fourth question is, you said no, it's not in the 2000s. Oh, was it a playoff goal?
Exclusive digital smartphone feed and loads of the latest technology. Drive your upgrade home instead of having it delivered. Although we can do that too during the Hyundai Spring Upgrade event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months on select vehicles, plus 0 payments for 90 days. Hurry, sale ends soon.
Look at that wait filet fish sandwich. What they make it square. If you want Baker's Arby's crispy fish, 2 for $6, come and get a pair. Arby's, we have the meat.
At Fidelity, you get personalized wealth planning and unmatched overall value. Together with a dedicated advisor, you'll make a plan that can adjust as your life changes, with access to tax-smart investing strategies that help you keep more of what you earn. And with brokerage accounts, you see what you'll pay before you trade. Personalized advice, unmatched value. At Fidelity, you can have both.
No, it was not a playoff goal. Oh, boy. 90s regular season Avalanche goal. I'm not going to have a fun time with this. Was it against Detroit?
Looking for more profit? Tonight, get a bonus. Fascinating facts, surprising scoops, and insider info. The Profit new bonus edition. Tonight, 10 Eastern. CNBC. Get yours. Welcome to the Lexus Intermission Report. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Flyers were sleepwalking early. They woke up on the power play, but then with 5 seconds remaining in the period, it's Kyle Palmieri making it 2-1. The Devils have the lead after 20 minutes of action. As we welcome you to the Lexus Intermission Report, lead Hugh Patrick Sharp, Dominic Moore. This is a Flyer team that is struggling right now. They look slow early on. What do you think's being said in that locker room?
They're trying to calm their nerves, probably wrap their heads around what's happening. We heard Brian Boucher talking that first period about the inconsistency of the Philadelphia Flyers. It was pretty obvious in that period. Shaky start, some weird passes, Carter Hart looking behind him, some breakdowns.
Hey, Nathan, how are you, man? Red Wings, they're going to drop the puck in about 10 minutes. So in fact, should have some time. That Devils have the 2-1 lead in this game. They took a lead. They took a lead 1-0. Say from a great pass from Ty Smith, and then they were caught killing a penalty. Ty Smith was killing penalty. The Flyers tied it, and then with 5 seconds left in the first period, the Devils scored a power play goal. The Devils went to the net to draw a penalty, and then you say like 95 seconds later, they score a power play goal with 5 seconds left in the period. So the Devils are taking a 2-1 lead to the second period.
1994, Wayne Gretzky scored his 802nd career goal, passing Gordy out for first on the all-time NHL list. This was a performance in LA. Everyone remembers that moment, the celebration, working the two-man game with Marty McSorley tapping it home for glory. They stopped the game for several minutes, make a big scene, roll out the red carpet. Take me back. Where were you when, and how vividly do you remember that?
I remember that highlight. It's burned into my brain. I think it's burned into every hockey player's brain at that age. It was Gretzky with the black skates, the white turtleneck, scoring a beautiful goal. I was shocked with the pass from McSorley, to be quite honest with you. I didn't know he had that club in the bag, but it was a beautiful play, incredible record. What gets me is the fact that when we list the greatest goal scorers in the National Hockey League, a lot of people don't even mention the name Wayne Gretzky because he's known traditionally as a playmaker, but he's got the most goals. Maybe Obi could track him down.
Yeah, Sharpie and I were both around the same age, 13, 14 years old, right in the prime of our hockey fandom back in those days. And so getting to see that goal 1,000 times over the years was a certain memory.
So you said, all right, that's right. It was not against the Red Wings.
Top 3, but I'm not sure he can get it.
What? Goal? It isn't.
I did the numbers.
Was it?
He needs to have a lot of goals, a lot of seasons. He's going to stay healthy.
I don't know a lot of regular season goals.
I think he gives it a serious crack.
I'm trying to think of because I don't know any. I don't know any really regular season Colorado goals. Was it against? No, that's not gonna help. I don't know. When I decide to buy it, it's a very memorable goal in the regular season, though, and not against Detroit. What's a memorable regular season 90s Colorado goal for a guy that's not a Colorado fan? What? Because, if you're thinking of, goals from their first ever game, that was against Detroit. Some of those brawls in hockey time, obviously, that's against Detroit. Regular season. No, I was going to say the Patrick Waugh thing, but that was in the 2000s, and that wasn't a goal. Was it a goal by Sakic?
Visit Lexus in person or online for exceptional offers. Now through March 31st.
What do you mean? You don't even know my address. Nathan, you don't even know my address. What was that? You don't even know my address. How would you be able to ship it to me if you don't even know my address? Hold on, let me check to see if you DM me something.
People asked how I felt about burger places selling fried chicken. I'd say that's none of my business. Just like making fried chicken is none of theirs. Get the new Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich for just $3.99.
I did? Let me check.
T-Mobile is the leader in 5G. We also believe in putting people first.
Oh, haha. I was gonna say that doesn't sound right, and you would never do it right. No, but seriously, don't worry about that. I will get a Red Wings jersey. I don't know when, but I will get one. I might wait till summer when I start my job, so I can get a lot more. I can get more money in the account. Avs fan, I hate to do this, but I'm giving up. You got to tell me the goal. I have no idea. I could not guess. Not against the Red Wings, a regular season 1990s Avalanche goal. It wasn't a Sakic goal. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way I'll know. It's there's some Sandis Ozolinsh goals, but only ones I know regular playoffs, regular season. What? Is it to clinch the division? I don't. No, I don't. I don't have San 29. I didn't know anything about that. I'm telling you, I don't know that much about the Avalanche. I don't remember that, so no.
And do what Terrence did, and all it takes is one call to get started.
Our score wasn't where I needed it to be. I called and spoke with one of the representatives, and we just had a good conversation, and I like what he was saying.
Don't let a low credit score hold you back.
I'm seeing the deletions, and I'm getting the reports, so I know something.
Make the call for your free credit evaluation.
Call 1-800-210-7170. That's 1-800-210-7170. Again, 1-800-210-7170.
Yeah, I didn't know that. What would you have done if I actually sent you one? I would have been like, oh my God, that's amazing. I would have been so happy. All right, so Avs fan, here's my 20 questions. And you can join too as well, Nathan. You can also join the Hockey Talk on the Discord. But here it is. What is my favorite Stanley Cup final goal of all time?
Yeah, for me, it's Columbus. They just took 2 out of 3 against a very good Carolina team. They're starting to play better hockey.
What is my favorite Stanley Cup final goal?
And for Dallas, the idea is we keep saying games in hand, games in hand. You have to turn some of those games in hand to points.
Right now, all of a sudden, they're playing Tampa Bay tonight. They need to win that game to get back into it. Not exactly the easiest task out there. So Dallas has their work cut out for them as well. That is a tough division to figure out what's going to happen.
Chicago right now, they're going to take on Florida. This is a Blackhawks team that has lost 4 straight in regulation. As for the Stars, in danger of becoming the first team since the 2013 New Jersey Devils to miss the playoffs a season after reaching the Cup final. Because that's a team that lost to the Kings in the final.
Think we'll make it in time?
It is. It is, but I highly think you're going to get it right. It is, but I highly think you're going to get it right. I mean, I highly think you're going to get it wrong, I mean. I highly doubt you're going to get it right. Bet. I can't speak.
Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
Dogs don't know what's good for them. Like not being able to leave a good stick alone. Greenies, something better for your dog to chew on.
I don't know what happened.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened?
Nothing happened.
Sure looks like something happened.
Well, you've been with Farmers for 3 years with 0 auto claims.
Yeah.
So you earned your policy for accident forgiveness. Now, instead of this being something, it's
It's nothing.
get a whole lot of something with Farmers Policy Perks. They should really turn this right on.
Oh, my God.
Start with the quote.
All right, now, Sen 29, you're clinically a genius. I never thought I did. I've mentioned it before a few times. I didn't think you had picked up on it. Okay, we need to fix this game. You are a clinical genius. It is the LaPierre goal, yes. All right. I didn't tell you it that recently.
Every day from 2 to 10 p.m.
Didn't tell you it that recently, though. I'm running out of, favorite goals to do.
And the cravers that deserve something special. Planters Deluxe Mixed Nuts. Stay satisfied.
Wealth is your first big investment. Worth is a partner to help share the load. Wealth is saving a little extra. Worth is knowing it's never too late to start.
Alexa, stop.
Wealth helps you retire.
I just like that goal.
Knowing why.
You mentioned Sakic. 3-0 every stream.
All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other unauthorized use of this broadcast without the express written permission of the National Hockey League is expressly prohibited.
NFL draft just around the corner, and according to Chris Sims, this year's wide receivers are the most talented position group. Sims just released his wideout rankings today. LSU's Jamar Chase on top, followed by Devontae Smith of Alabama.
For the full breakdown, you can check out the Chris Sims on Podcast and watch Pro Football Talk Live weekday mornings right here on NBCSN. News from league offs today. Changes to the draft lottery for this year and beyond, starting with this year.
The NHL is changing some stuff in their draft lottery. Here we go. The team finishing with the fewest points in the league can't draft lower than third overall. That's good. 11 teams instead of 16 will be able to win the lottery. Okay, so that's interesting. One is 21-2, one is 2022. So the really bad teams, it's going to make it easier for the really bad teams to get the good pick, but it's going to make it tough to tank because if you're a team that's okay, that may, and also, it also fixes some of the things where, like, in the 2018 NHL draft, the Carolina Hurricanes had, I think, the second best record of a team that missed the Stanley Cup playoffs. And they were eliminated, I think, the second to last day of the regular season. And they ended up getting Andrei Svechnikov, who's so good for them. So, it worked out well for them. But now the rules starting in 2022, now you can't do that. I'm not huge into that goal. I know it was to win the cup, but it was such an easy goal, and I'm a big fan of home goals more than road goals anyway. I love when somebody scores and the crowd goes bonkers. Well, my favorite Devils goal, if it was scored, would have been in Game 5 of the 2000 Cup Final. Madonna scored to win that game, but if the Devils had won that game, incredible. Buffalo, thank you, God. They can still miss the lottery. But yeah. But it's good. Yeah, it's good. Like in 2022, it's not enacted yet, but in 2022 draft, if you're a team that just misses out in the playoffs, but you're like, hey, we missed out in the playoffs, we can still get the number one pick. We have a horrible chance to do something. We could. They eliminated that. I think the NHL did a good job with the lottery. You don't personally, and I know team will try to tank, but personally, you don't completely fix the lottery unless you just make it like the NFL where the worst team gets number one pick and there's no lottery. But they did the next best thing. They fixed a lot of it. We'll definitely talk about it on the show. Hello, Adam. How are you?
It all starts with an invitation to experience Lexus. To conquer any route. To know exhilaration is just the beginning. What starts with an invitation becomes an experience. The invitation is always open, but the offers only last through March 31st. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer.
The NHL on NBCSN is brought to you by Lexus. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. And by Bridgestone Tires. Solutions for your journey. Oh, some great playoff memories between these two teams, and my partner Brian Boucher was directly involved in it, but it's the Devils coach that had the early sip in the first period.
Yeah, they certainly did, Johnny.
So here we go. I'm all against tanking. Oh, yeah. Tanking is bad for the league, but the NFL rule, it doesn't it's like, oh, well, the Jets were horrible, and there were only 2 wins, and the Jaguars only had 1 win. Had nothing to do with the fact that either team was tanking. It did the fact that, I'm sorry, but those teams are horrible. The Jaguars and Jets are not good football teams. They're not good. I'm sorry. They're just not. But they weren't tanking. They just weren't good. So the draft picks, that's, And the NFL, you would think that teams would say, oh, tank. But it just doesn't work that way. Yes, it's happened in the NHL and the NBA before without a lottery. This is sent through. Here's Raffle. and they purposely tank, but it doesn't happen as much. Like, remember Detroit? Remember my Red Wings and your Avalanche? Remember that one year where the Avs had the absolute worst record in the league by far, and they ended up getting the 4th pick. The 4th pick was Makar, so it was incredible. But 2017, that's right. Devils at number 1. The guy skating by the bench right now was number 2, Nolan Patrick for the Flyers. Number 3 ended up being Heiskanen in for Dallas, which was another of those teams that almost made the playoffs and got a high pick. Number 5 was number 4 was that, and number 5 was Vancouver Pettersson. But for the fact that New Jersey only 8 points behind the Flyers, they'll be 6 points behind them with the win here, and 4 points behind the Rangers. So the Devils are, and then the Jack. Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not that they were trying to tank; they're just not good. Right, but still, they probably should have gotten the number 1 pick. I'm not saying like he sure wouldn't have done as much for the Avalanche as Bakar did, but penalty coming up here. It's against Ty Smith again. The Flyers scored a power play goal when Ty Smith was in the box, so let's see what happens here. But as I was saying, well, no, what I'm saying is though they deserve to have the number 1 pick. If you remember, the Red Wings this year had the number 4 pick when they should have had number 1. I mean, that was a whole mess this year. The number 1 pick belonged to a team that technically made the playoffs, the Rangers. Here's Provorov straddling the blue line. Rangers also weren't the worst team in the league the year before and had the number 2 pick. So again, it becomes a consensus of they had to fix the lottery. They did, and it's good for them. Shot from the circle is stopped by Blackwood. No rebound. Yeah, Kakko had 2 goals. Did you see Eagles team? Yeah, that was one game, though. That was one game they tanked. It wasn't a season. I'm talking about tanking an entire season. Like saying from day number 1, okay, we're not going to be bad. We're going to be bad. We're going to intentionally lose every single game. Not trying. The Jaguars only have 1 win, but they did try. They just were a bad football team. All right, back to this. Devils clear the puck down. Blackwood was there. And dropped out. Patrick was there. It's Voracek. Flown to the wall. The Flyers out at the left circle. Giroux out with it. Shot in front. Deflects off of Voracek, who's battling for position. And it's Farabee, who sends it to left circle. Farabee trying to get into the middle of the ice. Provorov a wrister save made by Blackwood, and it gets blocked in behind. Here's Kulikov. Vatanen trying to clear. Vatanen gets it back out. The Devils will slink off the wall, and here's Sharangovich. Sharangovich, a 2-on-1, shorthanded, but instead they want to go change. He's dead tired, so Vatanen backhands in, and they can make substitutions, line change, and the Flyers can have the puck. Yeah, I know. I mean, you're not going to stop tanking in general, but the idea for the Eagles was they didn't really gain anything if they had won. There's a shot over to Konechny and a save made by Blackwood as Konechny tried to crash the crease. Hayes sends it up over. And right at the left circle. Angling their way through. Gostisbehere is at the back. A shot is stoned and stopped by Blackwood.
He's showing why he's a guy that is considered one of the better young goaltenders in the NHL. Good job out here by Philadelphia getting pucks to the net, but here you see it's a broken play. Look at that stretch there by Blackwood. I mean, that is something special right there. Konechny not able to elevate, but still, I mean, it's a terrific save by Blackwood. The traffic in front by James Van Riemsdyk, and Blackwood not only makes a save, but doesn't give up the rebound.
8 seconds on the power play. Hopkins in control. He'll float it out. Should just about do it.
Backed out, Gostisbehere.
He's released. Even turns on the ice where it counts the Devils by 1. Philadelphia out to center.
Out there thrown through, it's Couturier to try to get it across. Couturier shot off the stick. Blackwood is holding the puck, and he just sticks there. Panarin deserved a goal. Yeah, well, Panarin. They scored a goal the other night. Did they score a goal with Boston, I think? Or was it Washington? One of those two teams. Yeah, Washington, I believe.
So far in this game to me, Johnny, is the fact they have a power play goal. This power play here seemed to get some of that momentum back where maybe they lost it at the end of the first period with that late goal.
Sometimes, you connect the energy between a good power play and what happens at 5-on-5. Not always, but sometimes you can. A Devils player goes down, Miles Wood, and another penalty is called.
Miles Wood just got hit off the play as he tried to push the puck through, and I think they're going to call a penalty against Philly. They will, and it's Sanheim again. So the charade continues.
Miles Wood, one of those guys who's always using his speed to his advantage. And you see right here the face-off play, the face-off win, and they start taking off. And anytime that happens, it puts the defense under duress, and Sanheim's stick gets caught in between the legs of Miles Wood.
I wish Messier and Leach were playing hockey and both were in their 20s. But Messier in his 20s wasn't even playing with the Rangers, Edmonton. So you get a different type of Messier there. You might get less experience, but faster, Mark Messier. But I understand your point. Ty Smith right on down at the right circle. We don't have to wish for that. You just have to hope this team keeps developing and get more experience players. Their problem is they don't even need like more of a Mark Messier. They need more of Brian Leach. They just need more experienced defensemen that can score. Here's a shot through Brad. It's blocked away, and Giroux banks it off the wall and into New Jersey ice. Flown through out and cleared down the ice back for Blackwood. Double steer from the wall, Jesper Bratt with it. Bratt, Smith down, and Zaka's there. And bringing it in is Bratt. They enter the zone. Zaka. Smith didn't get it. 2-on-1 for the Flyers, shorthanded. Brought back with Couturier. Couturier shoots. Hit the post. Had his hands up, but he hit the post. And here are the Devils on the power play, 3-on-2. Zaka sets it up. Hughes a shot. Blocked in front. Braun was there. I know. You think of the Couturier shot. This could have been a tie game. And it would have been a deflating shorthanded goal. Deflating for the Devils. Uplifting for the Flyers. Shorthanded goal. And just hit the post. Subban drops the pass back. And Hughes will enter the zone. Here's Hughes dangling past Provorov. Hughes looking back for Berkeley. And it's Severson. Trying to drop it through. Subban keeping it in. Backhand spin move, and the power play is over. And out of the box comes Sanheim to try to jump into the play. It's Hayes. Hayes with the shoots and try to deflect it to Lawton, who went wide. Berkeley will center this puck into the Flyer bench with 14:41 remaining in the second period. Still 2-1 Jersey. What are my thoughts on the Islanders here? I think the Islanders, this is the shot for Couturier just at the outside of the post. But I think the Islanders have been they've gotten better and better at timely goal scoring, and they realize that they don't even have to score a lot of goals, which they may not even go for a bunch of offensive players in the trade deadline. But they're realizing that they're one of the best teams in the league at timely goal scoring. They don't give up a lot of goals, and their goaltending is good, and they're a perfect playoff team. I had them going to the Stanley Cup final this year, and I think that they'll do that. But they are showing me, I believe this team could do just enormous things in the playoffs, but I'm also learning that they're a big regular season team too. Flyers to the net. This is gloved by Blackwood, and I think they're calling a penalty against the Devils. Okay, this is the call. No, it's against Oscar Lindblom. It's a tripping penalty against Philly, so the Devils go right back to the power play. Oh, yeah, that line, the perfection line, it's no matter how good all these other young lines are, and you got the Rocky Mountain Express in Colorado with Rantanen, McKinnon, and Landeskog, and you got the Mean Green Machine, although we haven't seen so much of them this year, in Dallas with Raduloff, Ben, and Sagan. The perfection line, clearly the best. Pasternak, Bergeron, and Marchand just is, as you said, unfair. Flyers clear. Out to the goalie, Mackenzie Blackwood. Blackwood, and now Kokkinen tries to send this through. Backed out moved, and it's Ty Smith with it. Smith tries to come across and move out. If Palmieri tried to shoot it to the goal, never got there. Kokkinen behind the net, sends off the line, the wall from Bratt, and here's Hughes trying to bank it off of a shot that went wide off Ty Smith, and the Flyers clear again. Minute left, final minute left in the power play. Do I like the 2011? No, let me tell you why I like 2011-5. And I say this, I'm glad that Josh isn't here when I say this, because Josh super hates the Bruins. I hate me for saying this, but I don't. Oh, here we go. Breakaway for Hayes. And it went wide. Hayes just missed the net, and the Devils are going to move on the power play, dropping it back, getting it onside is Subban, and Hughes just missed the net, and it cycles out of play with 34 seconds remaining on the power play. No, I like the 2011 final because I watched every game of it. I never really watched Game 7 that much, but Game 1's at Game 6. Even the Bruins wins. Some of the best hockey I've ever seen. Oh, he had the post here high, close to the crossbar, left crossbar. But I think it's exceptional hockey that was played in the 2011 Stanley Cup final. I'm talking about it was old school. You got the hits. You had fights. You had scuffles. You had incredible goals. You had scramble goals, stuffings, shorthanded tallies, power play goals, great moments, hits, fans, everything you want in the Stanley Cup final in new age and old age hockey was in the 2011 Cup final. I think even though the Canucks lost, I think it was the greatest Stanley Cup final we've ever had. Nothing is going to come close. Nothing has come close. I mean, there are a few finals, again, another final where my team was in that I thought was exceptional, even though my team lost. One of my teams lost. 2009 Stanley Cup final between Detroit and Pittsburgh, I also thought was amazing. But the 2011 Cup final was just incredible hockey. It has nothing to do with the riot. Second period, 2-1. I think Game 3 and Game 5 are some of the greatest sports games of all time, and are just, you want to talk about sport, you want to talk about the beauty of resilience and the beauty of human nature, and we talk about the Sistine Chapel and, great human rights events and just great events in human history. And you want to talk about the impact of sport. Game 5 and Game 3 of the 2011 Stanley Cup final right there. The 7-1 loss. Yeah, it was, because even though the Canucks lost, like looking at it as a hockey fan itself, absolutely incredible. Like the Canucks had a great first period, but they didn't have it, but they didn't score. The horror of the second period, but the expression and the emotion in the building, of course, the whole Aaron Rome hit and everything, and how the fans were getting on, and the Tim Thomas, the goaltender hit, and all of the goals and all of the emotion in the building on both the Vancouver side and the Bruins side. And you just saw hockey players playing to love. And then, of course, the Game 5 was the exact same thing, except a lower score, and Vancouver came on top. Obviously, as I said, the love of sport, those things don't come into the same category as real events that mean things to humanity. But when it comes to sports and the impact of sports on the way we act as a society and as humanity, fighting for each other and using controlled emotion for what we love, I think those two games are top. Not just in hockey, but in all sports. Adonkarok has done horrible shit. Who are you talking about? I'm not sure who that is. But yeah, I didn't stop. Not a terrible fan of Game 4 though. Not a big fan of Game 4. That's kind of my kind of fan of that. Oh, chased a goalie. Come on. Why did you let that goal in? The first goal that they scored. Flyers will send in. They killed the penalty. No, I don't know who he is. 08. I'm a Red Wings fan. I thought the 09 final was better than 08. As a hockey fan, like the 08 final, the 08 final was awesome for the Red Wings, but the 08 final didn't feel like the Penguins were ever in it, even though they were super competitive in Game 5 and Game 6. Where in 2009, there was just the Penguins never. The only time the Penguins had an advantage, the only time the Red Wings had an advantage was late in Game 5. And the only time the Penguins had an advantage was late in the second period, early in the third. Nobody really had. It just kind of dipped and dipped. It was a really enjoyable. No, I don't. But 2001 was definitely a great final. Although with the 2001 final, Flyers tried to drop it on Blackwood. With the 2001 final, so many people disagree with me that are Devils fans, but I don't think the Devils did that good. 2-on-1 cycling, tried for a breakaway, and the Devils could not get that to go. Flyers chased down the puck. I still hate Russians, but I didn't feel like when the 0-1 final, and I know a ton of Devils fans said Devils were the better team. Like you would hate this after 29, but I know a ton of people on the internet in general that say the Devils were the better team. And I don't get it. I'm a Devils fan. The Devils were not the better team. Sharangovich shoots, score! Sharangovich! It's 3-1! Again. Sharangovich! 3-1. Right off the boards. And from the back check. And the heading, he was able to snipe this puck through. And give the Devils 3-1. Devils are moving through. Maltsev going down. Is there going to be a penalty? No. But it is 3-1. But no, what I was saying was after the 29, again, I don't know what your thought on that final was because I know the Avalanche won, but I don't think the Devils played very good in that final at all. Personally, the Avs probably should have won Game 4. I didn't think the Devils kind of wavered defensively. I really believe that the best Stanley Cup final the Devils have played is 2000. Defensively, they were good defensively they were good against the Red Wings, but the Red Wings didn't know how to win in the final, and they scored a ton of timely goals in that series, but they didn't score that many just straight goals. In 2003, they were balanced and scored a lot more goals the Devils did, but as a stop by Blackwood. But it just wasn't. They also gave up a lot of goals in the games where they would give up goals. They gave up a lot. 3 of their 4 wins were shutouts, so they only won 1 game, and it was like 6-4, where they gave up they gave up a goal and won. Because every other game in that 2003 series where the Devils gave up at least 1 goal, they lost. They only won 1 game where they gave up 1 goal because the other 3 wins were shutouts. So the 2000 was just a dominating. Defensively, they were really good in Game 2. One of the games that they lost, and offensively as well, but they just couldn't muster. It was just a great goalie game, and then two defensively tight games. They were able to beat the Stars, and then that explosion in Game 1. And, they couldn't beat Belfort in a triple overtime one where Brodeur was amazing with the cup in the building. And then, obviously, the fantastic game they put out as the Flyers moving the puck through and stole in the center. The fantastic game they put out in Game 6. Breakaway for the Devils, and Hughes goes down. Are you kidding me? Hughes had a wide-open breakaway. Like, it was incredible how open he was. And he just fell down. I agree they were evenly matched on paper, but I don't think the Devils played as well as they could have. I'm not taking anything away from the Avs. I'm just saying I don't think the Devils played as well as they could have. And I think the Avalanche really played well. Like, the Avalanche played super well in that series. They came to play. And the Devils didn't do as great. Their best game of the series was Game 5. I hate to say it, and you dispute this as an Avs fan, but I think the 2000 Devils, like the way they played, could have won the Cup. I think, I don't know how they would have done, but I think if the 2000 Devils got into New Jersey with a 3-2 series lead with a chance to eliminate the Avs and win the Cup, you guys would have lost. Just a thought. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's what I've said. I think the 2000 final is an epic. I can't wait to, I don't know when I'm going to do it, but at some point I want to make a video of all goals scored in the 2000 Stanley Cup final. That's going to be a lot of fun. Because it can be hard to find those goals, but I know places where I can get every single one of those goals in really good quality. So I'm actually super excited for that. I also like how in one of the game in the one game where they destroyed Dallas in Game 1, the 3-1 Devils. But I like that in the one game where they destroyed Dallas, Scott Stevens had a goal and Ken Danico had a goal, as well as their weapons like Shikora and Arnett. I don't think Elias scored, but he had a bunch of assists. And Sikora had 2, and Arnett I think had 2, and Breland had 1. Yeah, it was Arnett had 2, Shikota had 2, Breland had 1. I'm not looking here. Stevens had 1, and Danico had 1. No, I didn't say I don't like the Arnett goal. It's just not my favorite goal in the world. I love that he won the Cup for us, but also you have to also understand that I love the Henrique goal. I saw the Henrique goal. I saw a lot of those goals, I could understand it. I was 3 months old when that happened? As much as a Sakic goal for you, didn't really were able to experience it when it happened. So I think it's awesome. I'm so happy they won the Cup in overtime. I just don't, it's just not, and it was kind of like a cheap little goal, just pass the straight up goal. I like incredible goals. I like stuffing goals, and I also like goals by guys that are not timely. Like if the Cup would have been won off of Scott Stevens' blast, oh baby, I would have loved that even more. Fitting he won the Conn Smythe too.
Let's take a look at our NHL coaching insights from SAP. Strong in all 3 zones. Selke Trophy winner Sean Couturier since coming back.
Also, funny thing about the 2000 Cup game, the Devils last season, they played the Dallas Stars for a 20-year anniversary in New Jersey. And, Shikora was knocked out in that series. Shikora actually, he appeared in this game. He actually appeared at all the other Devils, and they lifted the Stanley Cup on New Jersey. I was at this game. I was literally right, exactly. But I was literally at that game where Sikora, it was Sikora and Arnett and Lemieux and all those guys that were announced, and they lifted the Stanley Cup up before the game started, and it was really awesome. It wasn't even just a replica; it was the actual cup. It was fantastic. I took pictures and videos of it, and also if you check on my my channel as this puck goes out of play, I have a broadcast that I made when because the game went into overtime and Pavelski won it of me sick because I was sick broadcasting the game. That was a really fun fun game. We had good seats to that game. But yeah, they had Larry Robinson on the radio because I went by the radio station where the radio guys were, and Larry Robinson was talking with Chico Resch and those guys. It was Matt Laughlin, all those on the radio. It was actually really cool. It was like a fantastic experience. Sharangovich out to Zaka. Zaka looks at Maltsev. Zaka from the wall. Zaka toes it. Shot it wide over Hart behind the net. Not my radio station. No, not my radio station. The Devils radio station. I forgot what theirs is called. Like it's on the fan or whatever. But at the game they were on the radio, and I walked by there because my seats that are by. Oh, Gostisbehere got hit right in the face, and they're calling a penalty against New Jersey. But I called. But so I was able to go by the radio station and see all this happen. It was pretty incredible. 5:23 to go in the second. Devils will be killing a penalty. Speaking of, I think we're going to have the radio show at 4 o'clock this week again.
Gillette Pro Glide. 5 blades and a pivoting flex ball designed to get virtually every hair on the first stroke. So you're ready for the day with a fresh face for a fresh start. For a limited time, get the 5th cartridge free.
If you want to be a winner, then get a turkey footlong from Subway. That's oven roasted turkey, piled high with crisp veggies and freshly baked bread. So let's get out there and get those footlongs.
Now at Subway, buy 1 footlong in the app and get 150% off. Subway, eat fresh.
If you're shopping for a compact SUV, you're probably considering the usual suspects. But now's the time to consider a Volkswagen Tiguan. Because the Tiguan has a lower maintenance cost than Subaru, Honda, and Toyota. Which is surprising if you don't drive one, but not at all if you do.
I just saw your Snapchat thing. I have no idea what the WMSC Engage is. That's for a radio station, guys, if you're wondering. Just look it up online. I don't know. I'll look it up for you, actually. I'm on my phone. Is Mockler engaged? Is that the thing for signing up for the whatever? I'll text you a link to it.
Take the draw, flanked by Nolan Patrick, Jake Voracek, Ivan Drogout, and Joel Farabee, group of 5. Covered out by Patrick. Farabee sends it back. Located by Provorov to the corner. Farabee hitting up.
Here we go. I found it for you, Campbell. I found it for you. Do I know Sal? No, I don't know Sal. Who is that? I'm going to send it to the Snapchat group chat, Campbell. Actually, no, I'm going to text it to you. Hold on, guys. We'll be right back to the game. Campbell, I just sent it to you. If you're here, I just texted it to you. Devils send it through here. Sharangovich short-handed. Provorov stick explodes and falls right in the air. Well, it did explode, but it just fell right up into the air. He'll grab it. Minute 15 left in the power play.
Not able to win pucks back. It looked like at one point Giroux was going to it. And up on his stick, they led to a clear and then a failed entry, and you got 45 seconds off the power play.
Campbell, if you're here, did you get it?
You'll get the second unit out there now for Philadelphia.
Should I sent it to you? I just texted it to you. The thing with the engage. Out for McLeod. And now it's Gostisbehere behind the net. Sent out to center ice. The Flyers will move ahead 3-on-2. 50 seconds left in the power play. They're trying to get within one. Couturier to Gostisbehere. This goes off the goaltender. High at the left circle. And it's Gostisbehere. Shane Gostisbehere sets it up. Hayes a shot. Save made. Rebound. And the Flyers have taken away. Sharangovich. 1-on-1. Can he have numbers? Short-handed. Sharangovich will shoot up high off the wall, and he'll go for a change.
You just wonder, boy, there's just got to be a little more focus on the Flyers to execute.
He's now bounce it in. Kaufman is there. Hounded by Long. This is Michael Rommel. As it went off, Travis Sajak. Rommel again on Sajak.
Drop back off, and Sharangovich it's sent through from Sajak, and here's Palmieri. Penalty's over. Palmieri at the right circle. Shoots hard. No. Rebound. 3:16 to go in the second, and Palmieri still arguing with Gustafsson. Carter Hart, he's under siege here. He's making the saves. Still a 2-goal game. The Devils up by 2.
Convert a goal, and really not a ton of opportunities. You see here the errant pass by Konecny, which ended up killing the play, and Palmieri out of the box gets this opportunity that Hart was able to swallow up.
Scott Lawton. Testing it out. Nick Cubell. Play it off his backhand. Smith gets after it for New Jersey. Good play by Hughes on the wall. Pratt out to center. Here come the Devils again. Ryan Murray for Palmieri. Goes off stand high. Picked up by Jack Hughes. He'll go to work. He'll tangle a bit. He'll stretch it back.
Backed out, and Braun to try to drop it through. Braun off the wall. And Palmieri, and it's sent out to center ice. And the Devils will have it and fire in. What was my favorite game of each Cup final? Okay, what year do you want to start, Avshan 29? What year do you want to start? We actually were going to do this streams ago. We forgot. Also, we'll be going to Detroit. Well, not Detroit, Nashville for next after this is over. Although I don't know if that period will be over. We'll see.
From Zajac. So for Philadelphia, you miss it one end and then you pay the price on the other, and you find yourself in a 2-goal hole.
Each time you miss, you know it's coming back at some point. And it did. You see the shot attempts tonight. New Jersey with 46 as opposed to 28. 2:29 left here in the second period. McLeod in the circle. Face-off win for Oscar Lindblom. It comes around for Voracek.
Whenever you remember everything. Okay. I remember you said 1990 one time, so we'll go with 1990. I think that's a good place to start as this puck goes out of play. Yeah. Well, no, we're going to do a 1990. We're not going to go that far. We're going to 1990. For me, it's game 1 of the final. Game 1 of the 1990 final. The longest game in Stanley Cup final history. That ended in, I think it was 3 overtimes in the Oilers. That was the real chance for the Bruins to put a stake on a really experienced Edmonton team. Edmonton team was not as good as Boston, but they were far more experienced. And that was an incredible game. Boston Garnet, my favorite of that one. 91. Probably also game 1. That was a really good game. That was, that's also the game with Mario Lemieux making that incredible move on Casey. Here is Zacha behind the net. Zacha backhands it through. And it's Maltsev. Over to Zacha, shooting, blocked. 1:20 to go in the second. Devils still keeping the puck in the zone. This is for you? Okay. 98, game 1. This dropped off the wall. Flyers trying to keep through at the right circle. Looking for Farabee, and the Devils pick it off. And it's Sharangovich to center ice. And the dribbling puck, Kokkinen trying to get there. And Provorov held up and stuck. There's a good hit on the play, and this puck comes off of Couturier. Mackenzie Blackwood trying to take it out. The Flyers keeping it in. It's Van Riemsdyk over for Couturier. Couturier. Get high, Severson there, and it's Kokkonen. Kokkonen with it to center ice. And now Ty Smith, Sharangovich. Sharangovich shoots Shank off a couple sticks. Moving there, Sharangovich. Working at the right circle. Passed over. Ty Smith shoots backdoor. Score! Sajak! 4-1! 23 seconds to go in the second period, and the Devils have a 3-goal lead, the largest of the hockey game. It's a pass to the goal, and it's a tip by Sajak, the Winnipeggian exit by Hart. And it's 4-1. The fourth goal this year for Travis Sajak. And the draw right off the circle and backbanded down again. 10 seconds to go in the second. Flyers work it to center. Patrick. It'll drop into the Devils zone. Patrick there, twisted it away. Raffalo, and now Vatanen is going to skate with it and backhand it off the line. At the center, it's Palmieri, but the period's over as he crossed into Philly ice. That's causes a big smile from Sajak. Devils 4, Flyers 1 at the end of the second. New Jersey by 3. Heading to the second intermission, and we will head to Music City. I think. Actually, let me check. The Red Wings Predators game is there's not much time left in the first. Predators up by 1 though. So we're going to that obviously. 92. Mine is also game 1. We continue with the game 1s. Because this was an incredible game 1. I like this game 1 better than 91 game 1. This is the one where the Penguins scored first, but then the Blackhawks dominated for most of the game. Then the Penguins tied it, and then it looked like it was going to overtime. And then Yager to the net, and they punched it in with like 14 seconds left, and the place went bonkers. That was when the league got to see Dominik Hasek first, and the Penguins won the cup in Illinois. Yeah, that was big. But here we go. Red Wings and Predators, everybody. It swung through Mantha trying to chase it. Predators in the alternate jerseys. They lead 1-0. Arvidsson. He's been a trade deadline talk, and it's Forsberg at the right circle trying to switch it up. Ekholm fires one to the net, and it went wide. Back off the glass, and Grace is going to hold the puck as it went through him. 41.2 to go in the first period. 1-0 Nashville. For 93, game 2. You can't beat the McSorley game, right? You can't beat that. And the stick measurement, and then the Canadians tie it late, and then Desjardins to win it for the Canadians. Yeah, you can't beat game 2. Game 5 is pretty good, though. Neither of those teams are teams I necessarily like, but still. I think Game 5 is close. Game 5 is actually a pretty good one, but I would agree. No Game 4. Game 2, excuse me. 5 seconds left. Predators will hold this, and they're going to go to the second period up by 1 against Detroit. All right, Chicago and Florida. Let's go to that Kubalik. With no Kane, they have a 1-0 lead against the Panthers. 94, game 1. I know I should say game 1 because the Canucks won, but I hate to say it. And this is me more as a hockey fan than as a Canucks fan, but you know what? I won't say game 7. I'll say game 6. No, I shouldn't say game 7. That's true. Because it is the Rangers. But I would say game 6 because they're down 3-2 in the series. They come back. They score a bunch of goals against New York. And then Trevor Linden, he gets hit hard by Adam Graves. He's hobbling. And then, the Jim Robeson call, right? He'll play on crutches. He'll play on Sunday night in Madison Square Garden. The game is over. That game 6, I would probably say game 6. That is a Canuck win.
He's up with the bring it. The pass was tipped before reaching the off-winger. This Rob tries along, and that's blocked also. Now Suter.
Kane off the backhand and tried to drop it through.
Are you officially concerned like that, Sharp, or is it official yet? I've been officially concerned for a while. You were first. He's following you.
Late tying goal, Leach, crossbar in overtime, and the winner right after. Yep. And the goaltender was so good. They score! Kurashev. It's Zadorov who got through, actually, not Kurashev. But Zadorov has scored. And it's 2-0 Hawks.
Looks back to Murphy. Again to Dylan Strome. Catch. Murphy was covered.
65 seconds left in the period. The Hawks try to cycle it out again. They lead by 2, but the Florida Panthers do have a good team. We'll see what the Hawks can do. This is a tip in front. And Chicago trying to get their Strome by the net and still can't. Okay. And get it through and back across. I didn't necessarily think you meant it as an Avalanche fan, but as an anti-Rangers fan. Yanmark tries to send through and he's dumped. He backhanded out away and on the center it goes. 95, you should know which game it is. It shouldn't be a surprise for you. Dropped out down from the corner and sent right through, and that'll be the end of the first. 2-0 Hawks. All right, so let's go to Tampa and Dallas then. Now, but as I was saying, for 95, it's game 4 for me. No question about it. No doubt about it. For 96, it's 4-1. You can see it in the description. For 96, it's game 2 for me. Game 1 for what, 95 or 96?
Chicken sandwich, real buns, mayo, pickles, and a quarter-pound filet as far as the eye can see. Get comfy, it's gonna be a while. This thing's huge. Get the new Kentucky Fried Chicken sandwich for just $3.99. Get bigger like you got. Welcome to that magic realm between you and them. A no man's land in everyone's life.
Game 1, 95? Okay. 96. For me, it's game 2. I loved the forget the rats, throw the hats with Forsberg. I liked how they came back and won that game and scored a ton of goals there. It was a really nice game. 96, game 2. Yep. I think game 3 was kind of nice. So I think game 3 is probably the most underappreciated game of the final. I think game 3 was a lot of fun, but game 3 also because it was 1-0 for like the first period through to the second period, and then the Avalanche, and then the Panthers scored. I want to say Ray Shepard, and then the Rats just kept hitting Patrick Wall in the face. And he's like, "I'm not letting a goal for the rest of the series," and he didn't. But I would say game 2. 97. This is going to shock you. Game 3 for me. I was going to broadcast the Stars Lightning game, but I kind of got to wait. Just wait to broadcast until the third starts with the Devils game. Yeah, I think that's right. And that one Shepard goal, I think, was the last goal they scored the whole series. I always felt like the Conn Smythe winners in 96 and 2001 should have been reversed. I know Waugh was better than Brodeur most of that series, but I think that due to the playoffs and the season Sakic should have had the 2001 Conn Smythe Trophy, and Waugh should have had the 1996 Conn Smythe Trophy. What he did to shut down, because it shut down the Red Wings, who had the best team in the league. Because Sakic, Game 4, I think Game 3. Just Game 3 was such a dominating game, offensively and defensively. The big hit by Konstantinov, there's a lot to unpack in that game.
Toyota, let's go places.
Yeah, no question. I agree. The Capitals played really good in that game. We didn't play great early on. We played okay. But we got better and better as the game went on, and we dominated overtime. And then Shanahan and Draper. Yeah, no question, game 2. Game 3 was actually pretty good too, but I go game 2, obviously. For 2000, I had to say game 1. I'm not a game 6 guy. The overtimes were exceptional in game 6, but I don't think the regulation was that great. For 99, if I say that, 99.
Just tell me what I need to know. Where is it?
It's on the beach.
99 is a year. The Cup final, you know what I mean.
She doesn't like surprises, do you? Thanks, Captain Obvious. Booking a trip won't feel dramatic. With free cancellation, you can't go wrong with Hotels.com.
We make it easy for you to get your taxes right. But we know money is tight. You can file online for free. Tax refund guaranteed. File online for free. Lock at your back.
It's not just a game. It's opened my eyes to a whole new world. where I find myself and get lost. Maybe he landed here by coincidence. Or maybe he's admiring your fresh coat of Benjamin Moore's soft sky blue.
You said 2000? Oh, not 99. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot. Y2K, remember? 99, game 1. If wondering, the Woolly game.
Saturday, April 3rd on NBC.
Where Buffalo won that one? Yeah, that would be mine. I'm assuming you'd say game 6. Game 6 overtime and double overtime. Or was it triple? I forget if it was a triple, but that was exceptional, but regulation wasn't really that great. Game 1, oh, good. Nice. 2000. All right, so we're about to go right back to the third period start. Devils by 3. But for 2000, I don't have to think about it. Well, they didn't win it. Well, they won 2. It was a 6-game win. They won 2 cup final games, not just 1. They won game 1 and game 4. And they were playing really good in game 2. They were great in game 3. They did very good in game 2, and they didn't let up a goal in game 6 until triple overtime. So they weren't really good offensively, but they had a very stingy defense, and they had Hasek. Hey Nathan, we're doing Devils, and we're gonna go to the Red Wings game after the Devils game is over. Do you want to check? Do you want to go on the Discord thing? You don't have to. I'm not trying to pressure you. It's just fun. For 2000, I don't have to think about it. It's game 1. Game 1 of the 2000 Cup Finals, one of my favorite hockey games of all time.
Homes to dream homes. Whatever your goal, make it a reality. Because if you believe, you will.
Here at Head & Shoulders, we take science up to 100 to give you up to 100% dandruff protection. Do we have to invest millions in cutting-edge dandruff research? No.
Do we have to use the same kind of microscope Madison uses? Probably not. Do we have to wear black lab coats instead of white boots to show off our flake-free hair?
100%. That's right.
In a minute, I'm taking it to. Again, I'm not trying to pressure you. I can't even.
You're welcome. Second up to 100 with clinically proven Head & Shoulders.
I'm Draymond Green with my Subway sub with tender steak and melty cheese.
My sub is going to dunk all over your sub.
Excuse me?
My sub has bacon.
Choose better, be better. And now say when you order in the app, Subway, eat fresh.
But not Jason's sub.
How great is it that we get to tell everybody how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need? I mean, sorry. Oh, what? How many you? Nobody. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Locating your parked car with the touch of a button might seem excessive.
Wish me luck. I have a game this Friday for baseball. Oh, nice. Good luck. Do you know what position you're playing? Are you playing catcher or do you know what you're doing there? We're going to try not lose 9-1. Yeah. Back in Philly. Welcome to Southern Pennsylvania again for the third period. Their Flyers are down 4-1 to the Devils. Hello, Mario. How about those Devils today? Also, congrats to, well, I think they already won, but Arkansas, of course, is going to play on, I think, Saturday, right? I'm a lefty, but I play catcher for Space Limited pitcher. Okay. Why are we blocking them? Nathan, Come on.
I guess you could say he's been a big part of the reason why the Devils were up 4-1 in this game. It's not been all about the young guys. Zajac having a say in this game as well.
Born in the 1980s. Imagine that. Game number 1000, February 21st at Washington. Game seen on NBC. A stellar career. And the only link to the glory years with the Devils that they're looking to build back to now.
We're not talking about this here.
One from Philadelphia, where the Devils have a 3-1 lead. A shot from the point, blocked in front. Travis Zajac will take over.
Zajac will bring it through,
Philadelphia's Travis Zajac.
and it can be moved across again.
To the point. Here's Justin Braun.
Oh, Trent's at a restaurant, apparently. That's why he's not coming in and watching his team get mauled. Hold on a second. Let me join the call, and then I will. All right, here we go. Devils will pitch this off the wall. Severson is there. Try to drop in front, and the Devils get it as the Flyers going to get within two. Here's Maltsev passing over at Zacha. Zacha throwing it across.
Brought in by Severson offside. We get a stoppage.
The Flyers being down by 3 to start this period.
Yeah, I'd buy some. I'd buy catcher's gear. I think that's a good idea. All right, back to the final games. Avs fan 29, what was your favorite 2000 Stanley Cup final game? But the Flyers actually just launched this puck right off the post. And it was close there, but a cigar. 25-20, 5 shots on goal favor the Devils, and they've got 4 goals off of those shots, of course. 19 saves by Blackwood on 20 shots. Well, actually, I think it's 18 saves because I think the Flyers hit the post on one of their shots.
Playoff picture right now. Looking in, it's knocked down by Severson. Legal hand pass in the defensive zone. He'll chop it all the way back to the Flyers' end. Nice reverse by Ivan Provorov, but it's picked off by
Back off Palmieri, and Hart will stop play. And seeing Lindblom, who scored last night in Nassau against the Islanders. And yes, the Flyers are coming off a back-to-back, but still.
You don't expect to see that. A play against Oliver Wahlstrom, his teammates looking for it. Didn't happen in the 6-1 loss, but Oscar Lindblom, since being scratched in that 9-0 game against the New York Rangers, really has seemed to find some energy.
It'll be moved to a raffle. And for 2001, my favorite game was Game 4. If the Devils would have made it tighter, it might still be Game 7, even if they lost. If they still lost, if they had made that tighter, it might have been Game 7. For me, Game 5. They're one of their better games is Bratt will send this off the corner. He's hit in behind, and Gostisbehere. Dropping out of the wall, Raffle sends this through. And now Gostisbehere wheeling and dealing away for Provorov. Gostisbehere at the line. And trying to move in through is Lindblom. Subban with it. PK Subban, good stretch pass. Over it's McLeod, send it at the wall and dropped in at the corner again. Janssen is there. Now Miles Wood with the backhand. He tried to drop it. Janssen there too. Game 6. Yeah, it's like my least favorite game in the series. Here's Miles Wood again, another shot. And it's gloved down by Hart. Are you trying to call? I see my Discord app is jumping up and down on my computer. Hold on. Why is it jumping? Nathan, join Hockey Talk. Just join Hockey Talk. I'm on Hockey Talk. Just join that. You're a Devils fan, that's all. Oh, you have eyes. I think the next Philly.
Great leader. Leads by example, Boosh. That is so important. He's quirky, that's for sure. As we all are. 16:51 left in this third period. Travis Konechny and the Flyers. Looking for a lifeline.
Just jump on Hockey Talk. Why are you trying to call me? Fine.
Flyers to the outside. Yanni Klokonen with 2 points.
Nathan.
Through the middle of the ice.
Nathan,
Yeah.
why don't you just jump on Hockey Talk? It's just easier.
Because the link for it expired.
Oh, Lord. All right, I will send you a link, okay?
Alright. Yeah.
Over to Kokkonen. Kokkonen sending this in behind. I will send the link once there's a stoppage in play. Hart is down. Puck is loose. Devils control with it. Sharangovich sending from the corner line. Severson a shot. And it's gloved down and held on the icing line by Carter Hart as David Severson is banking the ice with the butt of his stick.
Once again, they get it on the forecheck, work from down low, and another great chance here for Zajac. Hart has to come up with that save. Eventually, the point shot from Severson that Hart is able to cover up. But boy, this line has been all over it in this hockey game, and you can see the Flyers get running around, and the chances, the quality of chances that they get
Hold on a second.
is something to notice in this game. Flyers get it deep. Available puck moved along by Compton. Carried out by Nick Merkley. Bumped by Braun. Here's Farabee.
I just sent you a link to it. So you can just jump on it that way. There's another way to jump onto Hockey Talk, but I don't think I'll be able to tell it to you right now. But okay, so I just sent you the link. Offside. That's 15:41. You there?
Mhm.
So you want me to actually show you how to get on Hockey Talk without the link?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, so are you on the Puck Drops Here hub?
Oh yeah, I got it.
You see it's like under welcome, it says hockey. Right.
Yeah.
So if you're wondering what we're doing, Absfan 29 and I, we've been doing it like since the second period. We've been ranking our favorite games on each Stanley Cup final from 1990. So I'm gonna just give you.
Off the top of my head, I don't remember like every single Stanley Cup from 1990.
Yeah, I mean we were obviously like we weren't alive for like 10 of those finals either. Like I'm not a 90s.
Yeah,
fan.
exactly.
It's just we've like seen them obviously a million times on YouTube or whatever. I gotta tell you, unrelated, but I've learned that like as much crap I talk sometimes about YouTube's really like for sports stuff. YouTube's really fun to watch stuff if you don't want to be like watching cable TV all the time. It's really useful.
Yeah.
That's why I don't try to talk too much crap on YouTube because sometimes I'll have issues with my streams, but legitimately, like there's a lot I do that happens with YouTube. But anyway, so here's the rundown of what I picked. Game one, 1990. Game 1, 1990, which was Edmonton won in overtime and triple overtime. Game 2, Game 1, 1991. That was the Mario Lemieux crazy goal you've seen a million times on Casey against Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
You know that one where he goes between the defender and he like goes to his backhand. If you've seen the Lemieux highlights, you've seen that one. Game 2, Game 1, 1992. Which is against Chicago, where the Penguins do really good early on, but then the Blackhawks come back, and then the Penguins come back and tie it, and then win it with 14 seconds left. If Jagger goes in front of the net, Jagger goes. That was game 1. 93, game 2. That's the Martin McSorley, the stick infraction thing. He goes to the box.
I'm sorry to cut you off, but we got a power play.
Detroit does. Oh, nice. So Detroit's not got a good power play, but they got to score. But they're going to have to score
PK too.
off a stick, and it went out of play. But I will say this: I am going to be streaming that Red Wings game just once this period's over. We'll go right to the Red Wings game, and then after the Red Wings game, we finish up what's left with Tampa and Dallas, and then we'll be at Glendale for the rest of the night. To the Coyotes and the Avs. But
we're running 4 forwards for this power play.
Who's the defenseman? Is it number 17 again?
It's Cholowski.
Wow, That's extremely surprising, and I like it. Sharangovich shoots wide.
Yeah,
That's
it's
extremely
Fabry,
surprising.
Larkin, Mantha, and Ryan. And then Cholowski.
We need Bertuzzi back bad.
Yeah, I know.
When is he coming back? Because I know he's not done for the year.
I feel like he might be out for the year, but
Do you think it's like one of those injuries that he's not out for the year, but the Red Wings are going, we know we're bad, so let's just see what we have.
The Padres did that with Tatis once too.
Stevie might be doing that. It's actually not that hard. Like you feel for Tyler.
But it's not like Bertuzzi's Larkin though.
Nobody is important.
Like he is important, but like he's not Larkin.
No, but with Fabry, I love Larkin, but with Fabry, they're the best. But they're the best defensive forward. That's why you want him. Well, actually, you know what you want him more than anything else. No, it's not defense. You know what you want him more than anything else. He's the best face-off guy this guy's had since Henrik, by far. So without him, you're losing draws sucks. Especially if you're on a power play. But wait, what did you say about Fabry? I missed that.
What do you call it? Bertuzzi and Fabry like know each other. Zadina just got robbed.
Oh.
He just took a long time.
It's funny. Fabry's done really good in Detroit. You know, like De La Rose, and I hate to be a roaster, he's done absolutely nothing with the Blues. I watch Blues games. He sits at the blue line. He doesn't even shoot the puck. That was a good trade Stevie made. Because Fabry's going to be, when we get to the playoffs, Fabry's going to be a key contributor, and De La Rose has done nothing. De La Rose might get traded. Like, he's done nothing with St. Louis. I'm not trying to rip on the guy. He just hasn't worked that way.
He sucks.
Yeah.
All right, we got one last rush with 10 seconds left on the power play.
Yep. 12:54 to go in the third. 4-1. That was. I was continuing. 93. That was the game 2 of the stick infraction. That whole thing. The Desjardins. That overtime goal. 94. We did game 6. I did game 6. So that's. Rangers are up 3-2 in Vancouver. The Canucks win. They come back and win, and then Graves hits Linden in the leg, and then he'll play on crutches. He'll play that whole thing. Game 5, Nathan. Game 5, Nathan. 1995. I'm sorry, bro. It's game 4 for me.
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
Grice just made an unreal stop.
Grice has been like silently kind of good this year.
He's been inconsistent.
I don't think so. I don't think he's been inconsistent. I just think that like he's buckled under the pressure more than Bernier, and the problem is the defense in Detroit is hot garbage.
Bernier's top. Yeah.
But I don't understand this. Bernier to me last year was awful. Awful. I did not think he was good last year.
I wouldn't say that.
I think he was awful. I watched every game and I wanted to rip my hair out. I wanted Howard in every game. I thought Bernier was awful last year. This year, he's been incredible. He's turned back the clock.
For sure. Bernier wasn't as good as he is last year. He wasn't as good. But you can't say he was awful.
I'm pretty sure he was awful. I watched a lot of Red Wings games. I saw him live, too. He was bad. Look, I saw him live, and they weren't playing Tampa. They were playing the Devils. He was bad. He was really bad. They made the Devils look like, I don't know, like Colorado or Dallas. Like, the Devils were moving.
The Devils are going to win today. Yeah, they
Devils are going to win today. No question. There's 12:30 left in the game. They're up by 3.
How much is left?
12:30. 12:50 left in the game. If the Flyers get a goal, it's not over. But if the Devils,
they need to get one before 7 minutes.
Exactly. I was gonna say if the Devils can hold until 7 minutes, this game's over. I mean, Avstan 29 was saying stuff. He was like, what's his name? Trent's crying right now. Trent's right now at a restaurant, so he's not even watching the game. What?
Carter Fart is so bad.
Who?
Carter Fart.
Oh, Carter Hart. No, he's actually good. He's actually good, but he's having a rough year this year. This year he's having a really rough season. I didn't expect this from him. What?
You think a little rough?
I mean, his defense hasn't been fantastic, but like he's not had that good of a year. Like when the Flyers were red hot earlier in the year and their defense was good and they were scoring a lot of goals, Hart wasn't even that good then. He's had a bit of a rough year.
Let's go, Glendening. Okay, we got 3-on-1.
And they missed the net, what we guess.
He passed it and then they missed the net.
Oh. I know the Red Wings, don't I? It always happens. Do you remember in 08? I mean, you probably didn't watch it, but do you remember the highlights in 08 in Game 2? In Game 2 in 08 in the conference final when Steve Ott, they had a 4-on-1 and Steve Ott missed the net and then the Red Wings went they went down the ice the other way and Helm scored. You remember that?
No.
You watch that. It's great. They get a 4-on-1 because the Red Wings are pinching and Steve Ott misses the net and the Red Wings just throw the puck off the boards and Darren Helm just for his first ever playoff goal just puts it by. And Jim Houston had a good call too. He was like the first playoff goal to St. Andrew, Manitoba's Darren Helm 1-0 Red Wings. Save made by Blackwood. What were you saying?
Power play for the Preds.
It's the same with Josh Allen, Buffalo Bills quarterback. This man goes from throwing 20 interceptions to leading the Bills to the AFC Championship. Yeah, that's also because good management with the Bills. Then you've got the hockey team.
Okay, we're killing some time here. We're killing a good amount of time, actually.
You got you hear what I said, right? You got the Bills, how good their organization has been, and then you got their hockey team. Oh, my God. What is wrong?
I had high hopes for them.
I didn't have high hopes. I had a feeling they were going to miss the playoffs, but I thought they were going to be 7th or 6th in the division, not last in the league.
Darren Helm, break away.
Like my basketball coach is a big Sabres fan. He thought that the Bills could have the Sabres could have a chance to the playoffs if Hall was going to put up career numbers. He said, "I know he's not. I know Hall's going to leave. Hall's going to go to the Bruins or the Blues or somebody in the offseason."
Also, Darren Helm just got a breakaway, and I thought he missed the net, but Saros gloves it up.
Oh, I just talked about that, right? Missed the net, Darren Helm. It's 08. It's 2008, except it was the Red Wings that missed the net, not National. And that time it was
He didn't miss it. He didn't miss the net, though.
But he's just stopped by UC.
It was a short-handed opportunity. Come on, boys. We got to capitalize here. Got to capitalize there.
From the Buffalo Bills to the Buffalo Sabres, we had a terrible year. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? Did you hear about I don't know if you were here in stream, did you hear about the whole lottery thing that happened tonight? What they did with the lottery? So they're fixing it, this coming lottery, they're fixing it
thank God. Maybe we'll win it.
So the first, no, it's really good for the Red Wings. The worst team in the league, I think it was the two worst teams in the league, cannot get anything lower than 3. So the Red Wings getting 4 can't happen. It's good. Then what's happening in 2022 is they're fixing it again. They're saying a team like a team that missed the playoffs, a team any higher than 11th, any better than like the okay. So you know how there's the 1 to 11. Anybody who's like 12, 13, 14, 15, missed the playoffs. Those picks they're not lottery picks. So in 2018, the Carolina Hurricanes got the number 2 pick, even though they had the best record in the Eastern Conference of a missing playoff team and the second best record in the league of a team that missed the playoffs. The Blues had the best. The Hurricanes got the benefit of the doubt. And they got the player. They got Svechnikov. That can't happen past 2022 now. They're enacting that rule, which I think is great. I think it's really good for the league.
Let's go.
After 29, please tell me you're joking. That's not correct. He said that Peter Forsberg's better than Henrik Sedin. Clearly not correct. The Chance Gustafson. Nothing there. Raffle sends it over. Provorov shoots. The goalie stick is off, and he's got the puck. No, as I was saying,
Peter Forsberg is known for one thing and one thing only.
The Forsberg move.
Exactly.
Well, also forget the Rats, throw the hats, but that's about it.
Oh, we're down 2-0.
And Avsfed 29 throws the argument that he has no cups. That's team award. That's team
Oh, by
awards.
the way, the Predators just made it 2-0.
Although we will say that Peter Forsberg did beat Henrik Sedin in the one run there they went to the when they won the cup.
2-0 Predators.
I'm not counting that, but really? I'm not counting that, but that is a fun anecdote.
There was a wraparound and it came back in front and he just slapped it home. No chance for Grice.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I can't wait to see that game, and this game is over.
I think you should not watch this game. It's too pathetic.
So she'll get some help from Fidelity.
I watched some of it, but I didn't watch that much. I watched like the last minute because that's all that was in it at that point.
Oh,
last
we
minute
have
in the first.
9:19 left in the second, so we need to score now.
We're probably gonna get to that game with like 2 minutes left in the second, and then we'll sift around with the other games going on. But no, back to the thing with my game. Wait, hold on. What'd you say? Doesn't matter, Sabres fans. I know. I Avsfed 29. I know. It doesn't matter, Sabres fans. It doesn't matter if they got the number one pick because the Buffalo Sabres will find a way. Anyway, with the games for 96, I said game 2, and for 97, this is interesting. For the Red Wings, my favorite game, I said game 3 actually. Game 3. I know they won the cup there and McCarty and all that, but if you watch game 3, you'll see my point. They dominated the Flyers in game 3. Game 3 was amazing. They were scoring goals all over the place. They were getting shots on Hextall. They were hitting everybody. Rest in peace, still Howard-Chuck. But Howard-Chuck got absolutely destroyed on a hit at center ice by Konstantinov. Have you seen that hit? Have you seen that hit? The Konstantinov hit on Howard-Chuck? Oh, God. You got to check that out.
I think I have seen that one.
And it leads, and it's not just a hit, it leads to a goal. It leads to the great Derek Thornton goal. Brendan Shanahan on Ron Hextall. Bang, bang. Oh. Appearance of the fork. But yeah. But 98, I said game 2. Score! Couturier! This is not over. It happens with 8:23 in the third. It's a great crossing pass. And it's Couturier scoring his first goal in 15 games. And what a pass by Travis Konecny. That's bad defense by Pavel Zacha. That's bad defense by Pavel Zacha and Konecny. He gets the pass off, and Couturier is in front of Vatman. He banks this puck through, and Mackenzie Blackwood just got to the puck too little, too late. 8:23 in the third, we got a 2-goal game. All right, so this game's not over. Nathan. It's not at a point where it wasn't too early, but it was about like a minute before the 7-minute mark. Hey, it's Trent, your Flyers.
I know. I hate you.
They just scored though, and they're calling the Couturier goal now. I'm gonna go straight up, bro. Let me just finish the thing. I said game 2 for 98. I said game 1. I said game 1 for 99. I said game 1 for 2000. And I said game 4 for 2001. If you're wondering, we're going to talk about my favorite games in the Stanley Cup Final from 1990 to today. We're doing 2002. But let's get to the Devils game again. Hughes spun out for Giroux. Connecting at Van Riemsdyk will have the assists. Are you watching this game, Trent? You can broadcast it with me if you'd like.
No, it's black.
What?
It's blacked out on NBCS.
Are you in the restaurant or are you at home?
I'm at home now.
Just put on NBCSN. That's what it's on.
That's blacked out.
On NBCSN, not Philadelphia. NBC Sports Network. Channel 212.
1056.
I don't know the channel.
1065.
It
Sorry,
depends.
1056 is Padres.
He's not in California. He's in Philly.
Yeah, I know, but that's the Padres. So I'm saying like.
Yeah, it's on the regular. Yeah, it's on the regular NBCSN, like where you watch the playoff hockey. That's why it's blocked out on Philadelphia. It's also blacked out on MSG. They don't have an MSG today either. It's nationally televised. You know what? It's like Saturday night and everything for hockey in Canada. I never understand how America does nationally televised games. Like they just pick games. Oh, we'll have one on Tuesday, but it'll only be this game, and it'll only be on NBCSN at like 8. What? Game 4, 2001. Game 4, 2001, Avs fan. Not Game 6. I hate Game 6.
By the way, we're down 3-0.
Lamera Owens, yes, I remember the brawl in Hockey Town in '97. It's my favorite fight of all time.
We're down 3-0.
Oh, God. And the Predators aren't even that good.
Dang it, man.
Gustafsson backhands this off the wall, and Maltsev is pushing and shoving with Konechny. No, I like the Brawl in Hockey Town fights like more than I like WWE stuff and like UFC fights.
100%.
Like that's even better.
To me, that kind of stuff makes like UFC and that crap.
UFC is very talented. It's very athletic, and it you know these guys are incredible. Oh, good. Incredible stuff, athleticism that they do, but still, the Brawl in Hockey Town was something else. My favorite part of Brawl in Hockey Town is like when Watt comes over to fight and Shanahan just jacks him.
Jumped into each other.
Also, watch the interview. Shanahan's just so composed in when he talks about it now, and I'm like, you are nuts. I like how Shanahan's such a composed guy now, and he was such a like his interviews were composed too. Like off the ice. Old and modern Brendan Shanahan is just like fine, but like on the ice, Brendan Shanahan is just a beast.
This is gonna be no goal.
4-2 still.
It's looking like this is gonna be no goal here.
So it'd be just back to 2-0.
Well, yeah, but if it gets overturned, but I'm not hearing them say anything. To me, it looks like it's going to be no goal here.
If it's 3-0, I guess what happens? It becomes 3-0, and the Red Wings have to kill. Because oh, that's good. Wait, is it a league review or is it did Glasgow? Oh God! Good. They'll have to kill afterwards. That's good.
Let's think of it. Yeah, I know exactly.
Enjoyable. I'm going to tell you, as a guy that have watched this team almost as long as you have, it's going to be a goal. It's going to be a goal, and we're going to kill. I know it. It's just how the Wings are. Come on, think about it. Do you really think? Do you really think? Come on, it's the Red Wings. Think about it. Think about it.
You're right, but it doesn't look like this could be a goal.
Hey, no Canucks today, but I'm really disappointed with that game, Giovanni.
Right here, right now, we're gonna get the call.
The YouTube video is 15 minutes long. He said, "Is it Joe?"
No,
yay, no goal!
Where's Les McCauley at? We need him.
To review the play, determine that the skater ran into the goaltender. No goal.
No goal.
Just a small town boy. It's only 2-0. We'll see this hat later.
All right, we're back in this thing now. We're back in it.
Why is that song so catchy? Even though it's been on the air for like 35 years. Yeah, I'm a good jinxer.
Oh, okay. Go Larkin. All right. We got it.
Wait. Hold on. Here comes Larkin. Yes! Why is Ken Daniels not like emotional anymore when the Red Wings score? I've said this before. I think he's just fed up with us. He's tired of losing. He came in his very first game, like his very first home game when he came in as the broadcaster. They were lifting a Stanley Cup banner. Come on.
Yeah,
his first ever game was in Calgary, but like once they got back to Hockey Town. Oh, wasn't the 97-98 season? Wasn't that kind of funny? If I remember correctly, I think the Red Wings like played 6 games on the road to start the season before they even got to lift the banner. I think.
But we did it.
But then they did it again. They did it again. And legitimately in '99, before they blew up against the Avs, they looked like they were going to do it again for the 3rd time.
We did it for Vladdy though.
No, I know, but I know that. I'm saying that it looked like they were going to three-peat for like a long time in that season.
Yeah, I know.
They made the trades for Chelios. And who was it? Gilmore? I always forget which they got. I mean, Gilmore went to the Devils. I always forget which Toronto Maple Leaf they traded for.
I don't care right now.
It's not Gilmore, it's the other one. Doesn't matter. Devils, shoot this back down. Trent, are you here? Trent, talk about how bad the Flyers are.
How's Carter's heart?
Lemario, have you heard of the box? Stop. He's already gotten thrown in there once by Nathan.
Oh, he's back? All right, I gotta go to work.
Oh, God. Sorry, bro. Flyers move in. It's Gustafsson stolen back. Here are the Devils cross to Sharangovich. You wonder when Carter Hart leaves. Oh, he did it again. Oh, no, Trent actually beat you to it.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, Trent beat you to it.
Thank you.
Icing against Philly. Ready to leave this game at 3:34 and go to wonderful Nashville?
We need to get toughness in this.
Thomas? Which Tartar or Bavaro? You know, I actually know both like well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the Tartar kid actually know well. So is it your name Trinket? Yeah, I know. Well.
Tommy B.
He was playing Smash Bros at the rec center on campus, and he was bad.
Hey, can you ring him up?
I can try. I'll do it after the Devils game's over.
How much time?
My dad was complaining to me today because my dad's a Flyers fan. That was fun.
Oh.
Yeah, my dad and my uncle are diehard Flyers fans. I deal with this all the time.
Oh, I bet they loved the '97 season.
Oh yeah. Oh no! I'm gonna tell you, my uncle had home tickets to every Flyers playoff game that year. Heart goes to the seats. He was at game 1 and game 2 of the Cup final.
Those went well.
He saw the 2-0 with Maltby. Remember? In game 1. Extra attacker for Philly. Shot in by Giroux.
It's over.
And here's Subban. Chips it across. Kulikov off the wall, but it's kept in. Gostisbehere. Back in front, Voracek over to Hayes. The former Ranger can't stuff it through. It's dropped out. Gustafsson to Provorov. Provorov, Claude Giroux. Giroux passed, blocked off of McLeod. The Devils get it to center ice. This will line into the Philadelphia zone, but not going to be an empty net. They'll line it down. Blackwood has it, and he throws it over to Kulikov. Kulikov backhanded off the wall, but it's gloved down by Konechny. McLeod trying to get it out. McLeod works for it. Flyers keep it in. Off the corner, back in front. Voracek pass up high. Couturier can't throw it through. Couturier back there. Devils clear and line it down. Will this be icing against New Jersey?
Yeah, what's up? Hi.
No, it will not be. Here's Sanheim. Brought it out for Gustafsson. Former Blackhawk to send through Severson. This is up high. Sharangovich. Sajak right off the wall. It goes all the way down. And it's going to be icing against New Jersey with 85 seconds to go in the third. Hey, Tartar's on this. Hey, Tommy Tartar, speaking of, is on the stream. I took my ADJ test today. I kept talking about New Jersey. Yeah, I'm trash. It's trash. Oh, because the ADJ test I was telling you guys about with the radio, you have to talk about stuff. What? Whoa, guys.
Yeah, it's not on ESPN Plus either. Oh, Rasmussen cross to the front, and they're banging at it, and they can't get it in.
They're banging at it. They still loose. In front of the goal. Here they score. Pablo Dotsuk. Can we just get Dotsuk back? I want Dotsuk back, guys. Guys, I want them to get Dotsuk from Russia.
Bro, that's like the okay. All right. As much as I love Zetterberg, I can't say that Zetterberg's better than Dotsuk.
He is.
No.
Dotsuk's more talented and more athletic, but he's not better than Zetterberg. You have to look at the overall game and the overall career. Look at the career numbers of Zetterberg. They're better than
It would have
Dotsuk.
been really hard for Datsuk to like.
I don't know if there's a player that will ever play and that has ever played. Listen to me. I don't know if there's I don't know if there's a skater, because Hasek and Berger were athletic, but I don't know if there's a skater that is any more athletic than Datsuk and any more creative and smart than Datsuk in that way. But he's not better than Zetterberg. You have to look at the whole stats and the numbers.
Also, sorry to cut you off, but we just we're on the power play again off the cross check we call.
But I think it's kind of like Henrik and Daniel to the point where their careers are amazing, but their careers, I wouldn't say they're worse, but they're not as amazing as they would have been if Datsuk didn't play with Zetterberg or vice versa. Euro Twins had to play with each other. Giroux a shot! And this goes wide off the glass. 65 seconds to go in the third. Flyers keep an extra attacker trying to drop it in front. Connect these. He scores. It's 4-3. Uh-oh. 1:02 to go. Flyers are only down by a goal. This game is not over. The Devils couldn't get the puck out. It's a pinball play. Voracek to the front of the net, and finally, is this going to be Couturier's goal? It goes off the stick of Sajak, and Sean Couturier caught his second of the hockey game. It's his second straight. We'll go to that game soon. Minute and 2 left in the third. Flyers win the faceoff. And backed out now, 50 seconds to go. Here's the front. Oh, Blackwood makes the save. Flyers still jamming away. They can't get the puck through. It's sent back down the line and off of it. It's still back across. And there it goes. It's Gustafsson. No, it's 4-3. I don't know what's going to happen here. 30 seconds to go. They pin it off of Blackwood. Flyers keeping it in. Giroux at the left circle. Flyers trying to come back with the three. Here's Couturier to the net. Can't get there. Back over Gustafsson. Hold on, guys. Back to Provorov. Giroux shoots blocked. Devils are going to control it with Palmieri sending over to center ice. Flyers in their own zone. 10 seconds to go. Provorov, they try to drop through. It's a stretch pass off the corner. This will line behind Blackwood. The Devils, it'll be icing. The Flyers ice the puck with 5 seconds to go.
It's over.
Oh, I think they sealed their fate.
All right, Red Wings did nothing on that power play, by the way.
So the Flyers have really tried to make something of this game, and this is insane. This is the third time all game on a net mouth scramble that Blackwood's lost his stick. It's insanity. This Flyer team doesn't give up, though. 5 seconds to go.
They secured the bag.
This should secure it. Tied up draw. Flyers trying to take it. Provorov will shoot it down to center, and it's off a stick, and the game is over! Devils win 4-3.
And we get it out. Thank God.
Is this period over? This hellish period in Nashville?
No, there's still 1:45 of trouble left.
God. All right, let's go to that game.
I suggest you don't.
Trent, how about them Devils?
He left.
Yeah, because he knew his team is bad, right?
All right, there's a 2-on-1 for the Fred team. The Flyers.
And they just lost?
They lost 4-3, yeah. They should have lost by more, though.
Barely, yeah.
The Devils have...
Fighting, they keep it in, so now we are not down 3-0.
All right, I want to check. I'm not going to really watch the game, but I want to see how our original 6 rivals are doing. They were winning 2-0 last time I checked.
Yeah, I know. I was watching that game, actually.
They're winning 3-1.
Freaking Chicago,
I
man.
don't like
I hate
and I like Florida. You know this. I like Florida a lot. And I don't like Chicago at all. What?
You don't have a problem.
No. It's not. I don't have a problem. I actually do like. I don't like Tampa, but I do like Florida. I do not care for Chicago at all. I used to kind of like them, and then like the more I've watched hockey, the less I've liked them.
That's
amazing.
exactly what happened with Nathan too. When he was like little, like his uncle, like kinda uncle was like his dad's friend, got him like a
At the sickest PK jersey, bro.
I love Patrick Kane. I just don't like his hockey team.
I had the sickest Patrick Kane jersey you will ever
It was
see.
like, it was like
I don't like how I can constantly meet Blackhawks fans everywhere, but it's very hard for me to find Red Wings fans.
Well,
It's
no,
very
I hate the
annoying to me.
Blackhawks, but my dad's friend would always mess with me. He was a Blackhawks fan, and one day he's like, I'm gonna just get. He had like a jersey, and he just gave it to me.
I thought your dad's a Red Wings fan.
No, my dad's friend.
Oh, friend. I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
Hi, Trent. How do you like them Devils?
I like the new.
All right. I owed it to you to call Tommy. So let me go in the other room and call Tommy. No one has a perfect bracket. All I care about is, it's funny because they kept saying of the Big Ten, right? And the Big Ten, and they said, no, and they said the Big Ten, it's like almost every team in the Big Ten that made it is out. Only one team's there. And I'm like, yeah, but it's my team, so I don't care. Yes. Michigan State, you guys can't be. Well, I can't talk crap about LSU about UCLA because they won 2 rounds already. I know, but I'm still scared. Are the Seminoles good? I don't know enough about them to like really. I don't think Oral Roberts is in that side of the bracket. No, we play. Wait. Who plays Alabama? It's 316. No, you're not by the computer, so any of the crap you're saying. I like that joke. I don't know. I'm looking. They're playing UCLA. Oh God, Michigan might play. If Michigan beat Florida State, they might play the team that knocked State out of the thing. I hope UCLA. But I think UCLA. But actually, I don't think I want UCLA to win because UCLA is a lot like LSU, and that team gave us fits last night. So I'd like to rather Alabama's better, but I'd rather play Alabama. No, we shot threes, and Jaquame Brown is a beast. He's a beast, bro. And they lost it to UCLA. You guys should have beaten UCLA. You had the game. You don't have a perfect bracket. No one has a perfect bracket. Oh. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I gotta call. It's all on the
Pretty much lights out at that point. They turn the lights off in the arena. That's why you see that. Well, the Predators thought they had a 3-goal lead in that one in this game. But the lights were turned off on that by a pretty obvious goalie interference call.
Yeah, it was definitely the right call on the play. And the hats off to the coaching staff and maybe the video staff of the Wings that's caught this. You see the play across, comes towards the net. But at that point, he'd already been interfered with. Bryce, he was down on the play. At first glance, you would have missed it. But of course, that was the proper call on the play. And no goal. And that gives some life into the Wings. And actually,
yeah, he's not answering.
The next couple of shifts.
Yeah.
Assertive, they kind of felt like
Not by the computer. All right, I'm back, guys. Oral Roberts is my team now, says Thomas Tartar. Oh yeah. I figured that Oral Roberts was your team. Nope. Guys, come on, that was funny.
I love your last name because it says how tall you are. I love Oral.
yeah, there you go. That joke took you so long to formulate. We're still in the second period. Still in the second intermission. We'll go to the third once I start that.
Funny joke though. Do not lie. It's a funny joke.
It's a very funny joke. I'm gonna transfer to Oral Roberts. I think Oral Roberts is like one of those men's Christian schools though that I read about it. It's weird. That was a really funny thing.
How old is Peter? About 5 foot.
Yeah, I've literally got every 5-foot joke in the book.
Yeah, my name is Peter 5 foot.
At least you guys are getting the name pronunciation correctly. How many times people have?
I think I got it right. 5 foot.
5.
5.
Yeah, 5 foot. I'm 5 foot tall.
Is it 5 foot?
Yeah, it's 5 foot, but that's not how most people say. That's not how most people mispronounce it.
Hey, your name is 5 foot.
Yes, they do say. They say that. They say that. FIFA 19, FIFA 21. I like FIFA. That's a fun game. Yeah, it's like West Buffalo. It's like Uber Catholic. Yeah, I know. No, they did something. No, seriously, Thomas. I read something. They said that they make sure that the boys and the girls walk on separate sides of the campus and they can't talk to each other in Oral Roberts. Like what? Like what? No, I literally read that. The boys and the girls in Oral Roberts, apparently, because it's a really, really strict Catholic school, they make sure they have to walk on separate sides of campus on the sidewalk, and they can't talk to each other. It's like super, very yes. And then somebody made a joke. They were on TikTok, and they made a joke, and they were like, "Oh, that's how that's right. They're not concentrating on girls. They concentrate on ball. That's how they beat Ohio State and Florida."
Also, Brendan, if you want to come with me, I'm gonna go boycott the N-word real quick.
Oh, whoa! You're right by the computer. I am muting you. He does not mean that. We do not condone that in this channel. I have you muted. You are not speaking until you guys are. Wait, hold on. Let me exit the stream for a second. I don't want to be canceled. You got to. I do not want to be canceled. I don't want to be canceled. I'm out of range of the computer, so whatever things you want to say, say them now. What?
After his wife Colleen passed away in 2009, as the week celebrate Women's History, Daniela Bruce recalls the life of Mrs. Hyde.
The Detroit Red Wings are celebrating women's.
You guys are off the wall. Stop. I'm shutting you off. Look, it's Gordie Howe. I don't know. Put on earbuds. I don't have earbuds at work. I should do that next time so we don't have these issues. How do I join Discord? I'll send you the Discord link. I need to buy. I'm buying earbuds tomorrow so we don't have this issue.
That was so funny.
Yeah, I'm not. You can't. Yes, you can. You can get AirPods for free if you're a student. It's called stealing. That's federal offense. No, you're wrong. I go to college. Okay. I don't go to elementary school. Doesn't work like that in the real world, bro.
My dad bought her an iPad for her birthday, and then they gave her.
Oh my God! Why did you change your name? Look at the stream. Look at what Trent said his name. I'll give you a hint. I can't say it.
I can already imagine what his name is.
It's very bad. It needs to change.
Look at it.
I'm definitely Oh my gosh.
can't change it. You know you can't change it for 30 days, so it's gonna stay like that.
No,
You can change it. No, you can change it.
I change mine like every day. I troll this stream every day.
You just troll Ranger fans with yours.
I've been Louis Erickson. I've been Igor Shesterkin. I've been.
No, but there's an actual guy on Twitter who says he's Louis Erickson, even though he's not, and he like trolls all the time too.
I've done so many.
Thomas, I know what that is. What is wrong with you guys? I'm deleting both of these comments. Yeah, stop. I'm not. I need headphones like now. Stop. We're at the computer. Yeah, well, not people on my stream. I fight tooth and claw. That's not the case. Why is there a pimple? I'm not answering because this is gonna come into something stupid. I'm ending the call. Guys, I'm online for like 4 more hours. Stop. I think we drove Avspan 29 away, and we're going to have an Avalanche game in like 8 minutes. You drove William away. You drove someone else away who said he lost his passion for hockey. I said, what? Oh, yeah, that guy. First of all, let's talk about him, not Charles, the guy you actually mentioned. Does anyone care about him? Dave. Why do I see posts on Snapchat and social media about how he's a deviant, a bad person, and he abuses people? So it's just yes. I don't know what he does. I only go on TikTok to see memes, like the running cop with the girl. Oh, guys, wait, guys. Can I just say one thing? I'm going to give you a trade, okay? I'm going to give you a trade. I'm going to go on stream, and we're going to actually have a fun little talk where we get to laugh and make jokes and stuff, but you have to stop with the slurs and the joking and the can you? Yeah, get it out now. Get it out now. You done? Are you guys good? Trent. If you stop now, we're gonna talk about Grubhub. Okay? I'm not kidding. I'm dead ass. You ready? Is it out? No, I don't want to sit out here forever. I want to talk about Grubhub. Who's George Jackson? You're just.
Wait, did you say George Floyd?
No, George Jackson. Stop. Get that out of your system. Out of your system. Are we done? Stop. I actually want to stream this game. I'm actually being serious. Can we stop, please? I know it's a joke, but people on the internet don't think that's a joke. I don't really care. But okay. Nothing. Trent. That's horrible. You should be excited that I am not my computer. That is horrible. All right, are we ready? I'm waiting for you guys to be done with your shit. Please stop. Nathan, are you done? I feel like I don't want to see what's in the chat. Do I have to delete something? Change your name, please. I'm going to start ending the stream if you continue with this. Let's talk about how great Wawa is.
Let's talk about how great Joe.
Oh, I'm at the computer. When are you done? Nathan, I'm actually being serious. Please. Are all of you guys done? All right, how about this? If I hear, you get your comments out right now, but you only have a minute to get your comments out. And if I hear a comment on any racist, I'm ending the stream. All right, are we done? Are we done? Are we done? Fred, please. What? I'm waiting. Are we ready to go, please?
Number one sportsbook is here to help you make every sports moment even more interesting. With an app that makes it easy to bet on all the sports you love. Bet any way you like.
Okay.
Play betting, player props, teasers, parlays, and more. Make secure, convenient deposits.
Oh God, that's horrible. No.
Download the Willie Hill Sportsbook app today and get up to $500 risk-free bet using
That's horrible. It's just stupid.
Let's make it interesting.
No, with him. Stop picking him up. Are we seriously? I'm not kidding. I'm ending the stream. If you start pulling stuff. Are we sure? Are we positive? Okay. I'm shutting off the stream if you guys start. Okay. All right, guys, you ready?
No. All right, let's go.
All right. Let me. Fine. One more. What? No. Final joke for everybody. That's actually not that bad. I mean, I still wouldn't put it on the screen, but that's not like that terrible. That's a good one. All right, are we done? Okay, I'm ending the stream if you guys start. All right, we're going. All right, here we go. I want to talk about. I'm back. Sorry, I had just horrible jokes. But oh yeah. Shh. Okay, but shh. No. I talk. You shut up. And anyway. I want to talk about Grubhub. The second bet. Nope. No, I was talking about Grubhub. So this is legitimate. So yesterday when I was doing the Vancouver-Winnipeg game, I was late to the stream because I wanted some food. No, they lost 4-0. But I went to go and get get stuff from Grubhub, and they had me sitting there 20 minutes trying to punch in my credit card information. And I couldn't even get my information in, and they kept saying it was invalid. They weren't getting anything. So I don't think I'm dancing to Grubhub anymore. Grubhub, I can't. You can't be. You're not gonna sponsor me. Grubhub is horrible. I'm sorry. What?
Transfer to Oral Roberts, where you don't have to talk to girls.
What does that have anything to do with Grubhub?
No, but then you have an excuse for not having a girlfriend.
That's not an excuse. I mean, it is an excuse, but it's still a lame excuse. No, that's not an excuse because then you could say, William, I'm going to be broadcasting the Avalanche game later, and the and the Tampa Bay Dallas game, William. I'll be broadcasting those games. Thomas, just go to Wawa. You have a car. Anyway. Yeah, but that's not a good excuse because then it could say like, well, why don't you just go home and our school's out in your town? It's not a good excuse. Also, this pimple on my face is bothering me.
Oh my God! How did Larkin miss that? Come on, man.
I'm missing everything because you're doing stupid things. We're trying to get through. Glendenning shot up high. It's still 2-0 Nashville. 20 shots on goal for Detroit. Mark Stahl on the puck. Stahl got it through. Stahl dropped it off of Ernie. Here's Helm, shoots wide. Red Wings try to thieve this puck away. It's Ernie at the wall. Ernie to try to jostle the puck through the sticks. And Ernie, yeah, he plays hockey, and he also believes in a left-leaning America. Darren Helm does to take over Yard Crook. And still it can be taken through there. You guys watch baseball, right?
Yeah.
So you know Joey Votto? Joe?
Yeah.
He trips upstairs. See, I can make fun of my president. I don't mind. I have to admit that was a funny video.
Same with Joe Biden.
I know. If I said Joe, it was funny. I can make fun of that. That was actually a funny video. Why does everything politically now get memed? I don't know if I want to hear it because I don't know if it's inappropriate. You're out. You're out. You're out. What is it? Please, I want to get back to the game. Oh, God. No, I thought you were going to say something else. All right, are we done? Are we done? Are we done? I want to broadcast the games. Are we done? Hello! You guys are too young. You don't get that reference. What? What did you say? Are we done? There's the guy from Fortnite. Are you done? Can I stream, please? No, because you're making jokes that may be inappropriate. No, that's not, but I thought it was. Yes, I thought you were doing that again. I need headphones. I can't wait. I'm going to get headphones tomorrow, and I'm not going to hear this. The fork again. Whoa! It's not the chat we're worried about, guys. It's people watching it later when it's uploaded. That's what we're watching for. People that are not you. Yarkrook shoots over the glove. I don't know. Come on. Broadcast the Red Wings game with me. Wait, how much time is left in the game for you?
16-10.
Yeah, I'm ahead of you. No, not rewind. Larkin out to center ice. Larkin will throw this off the corner, and Saros back at his post. George Saros. Wait. Tell me you guys got that joke. George Soros. The guy, you don't get that? The conservative politician? No, George Soros. Never mind. You guys are too young to get that. Was a funny joke. Whoa! Not on the stream. You did not to talk about that in this stream. Guys, I can't breathe. Oh no, that sounded very bad. I can't breathe to because you guys are making me laugh so hard. That did not sound right coming out of my mouth. That did not sound right. What I meant was, you guys are making me crazy right now. I just not. Let me calm down. I'm not able to stream right now. You're making me go nuts. Please let me live stream. Again, if I offended anyone with that statement, that was a horrible statement I made. I did not mean to say that. I understand what that connotates. No. Fork! No. These guys are making stupid jokes. Some of them inappropriate. Some of them are okay. And to make it, and I literally couldn't catch my breath to keep on broadcasting this game and pay attention. But I said something that I shouldn't have, so I profusely apologize. That was not something that should have been said. I don't care when you do what you do. Can I please get back to this game? John Merrill with the puck.
John Merrill sucks.
He's okay. I was okay when they let him go, and I was what? His stash, yeah.
His mustache is sweet. He kind of looks like what's that guy from the Flames? McDonald? What's his first name?
He does not look like Lanny McDonald. He looks like Sam Bennett.
Larry. I didn't want to humiliate myself, bro.
No. He looks like something. He looks like something out of something that we're not going to discuss on a hockey stream.
He looks like Lanny.
No. Yes. Somebody said it in the back, and you were correct. That's what I was getting. Trent Stolly. Here is Stetcher with the puck. Stetcher got booted off, and the Red Wings want to move it again. Mark Stoll with the backhand. What? What do you want? Whoa! I don't have headphones in. And the pot with the chicken strips. I know that. I know memes on TikTok. Hey guys, comment if you like TikTok. Who's Andrew? Is he one of your teammates on the baseball team? What does he say? Macaroni in a pot with the chicken strips? Is he a TikTok guy? Clearly. And you're not. Absfan 29 despises TikTok. Look, I watch it, but I agree. It's like, we watch TikTok, but I agree that it's stupid. Yeah, that's me. That's me. It's very stupid. It's very toxic as well. Oh. They do, but that's not the point. Oh, no. But Mantha has the puck, I can tell you that. He just got hit off the wall. Anthony Mantha sends the center. I have to keep my phone like this the whole time. Because I'm not safe with you guys. No way. No way. In fact, I'm putting this off of speaker. So now you're not on. You know what? I shouldn't have had you on speaker. That's what I shouldn't have done. I could have saved this up. It is my fault. Thank you. I trust 12-year-olds too much. Again, that sounded weird. Not what I meant. I mean, at least I'm catching these things immediately when I'm saying them. Dude, I'm 15 and I'm not 15. What age am I? 21. No. That was bad by me. But anyway, the Red Wings can move this across. Hey, Nashville Predators. They just held a Red Wing at the boards. Here's Sedina by the net. Sedina across. Why is this always a stream why does this stream always become crazy at some point? Yeah, man. Good thing you're not on speaker. Here's the pass off the. Let me make sure you're at good volume. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can. The Ohio State Buckeyes college football team will always be Jim Harbaugh. What do you mean? Jim Harbaugh never coached them. We're going to commercial. 2-0. Wait, what? I like that. Hey, don't ruin that song though. I actually like that song. Wait. Do you guys like Extension or not really? Wait. We haven't actually talked about this before. Actually, legit. Like, what type of music do you guys like? So I like. Brandon, what type of music do you like? I'm not a huge rap guy, but I like some new rap like Travis Scott, and I like the old 90s. Yeah, but that's Travis Scott. I don't know. Anyway, I listen, but no. Seriously, guys, I'm telling you what music I like. And I like the early 2000s rap, and I also like EDM, but like the music I listen to a lot. I love it now. But the music I listen to a lot now is European crash metal. Sabaton, Powerwolf, Ailstorm. Haha, very funny. Sabaton, they can't hear what you said. Sabaton, Ailstorm, Corpaclani, Powerwolf. What is that? Who sings Du Hast? Rammstein, Brothers of Metal, that stuff. I listen to all that stuff. I know of them. You know what's a great song that's being played in the Music City right now? Time to get Rickrolled. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you. I'm a great singer. No, I'm not. I know. I saw the video on YouTube. It was amazing. The Red Sox, and they were going to sing Sweet Caroline, and then they switched it to... Were you at that? Did you go to that game? Please tell me you went to that game. Oh, my God. I envy you. I've seen that video on YouTube a ton of times. I love that. You guys can look it up on YouTube. It's on YouTube. I found it. They rickrolled it, yeah, because the whole thing is it's I think 7th inning stretch. They always sing Sweet Caroline in Boston. That's the big thing. They they're winning and they sing it, and you got the fans going crazy. That's what's going to happen with Florida. The Panthers are going to have like a ton of fans now when the capacity comes back because their team's really good. Their team's still losing to Chicago, though. One of my favorite things with the singing is in St. Louis with I never understood why, but they always sing Country Roads. No, that was just one year. Country Roads. Yeah, that song? Take me home. You don't know that song? Country roads take me home to the place from John Denver, where I belong, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. That's it. Yeah. They play it at Devils games too, but they don't play it as religiously. And then the Red Wings one is the best. You know. Detroit still down 2-0, but they're going to commercial. And in this day in history, something about Chris Chelios still. Talk about it when we get back. Ohio State will always be Jim Harbaugh's kryptonite. Yep, no question about that. Wait, Lamario, are you an Ohio State fan or are you an Arkansas fan? What is your team? Well, so the Colorado game is underway and the Coyotes already have a 2-0 lead. Chikrin and Goligoski. 2-1 Lightning right now against Dallas. Oh, okay. For me, Lamario, if you didn't know, it's Texas A&M for football and Michigan for basketball. What? How am I a bandwagon? I've liked them since 2012. How am I bandwagon? How? Because they were good in 2012 and I like Johnny Manziel and I like their players. Yeah, but it's not a bandwagon if you stay with a team. I do. I like them because of Johnny Manziel. That's the reason I became an A&M fan. I got to Michigan because of Trey Burke, and then I stayed there when those guys graduated. Oh, this is the day that Chris Chelios was acquired from the Blackhawks for Anders Eriksson and 2 first-round selections. And, 2 first-round selections is a steep price, and Anders Eriksson was a good player for Detroit, but Chris Chelios, the greatest American-born player in hockey history. So. Are you? I'm so happy that you're not on speaker. Speaker? You're going through a phase that I went through. That's basically what's happening. Why does Cholosky wear number 21? Didn't he wear a number like last year? When I see red and white 21, all I can think of is Tatar! Another goal. You remember that one time when in 2014 when tragically Thomas Tatar's father passed away and he scored like 4 goals in like 6 games? Which game? There were a ton. In LA? There's one for Jan. I think that was the call. Yeah. Do you remember that one game? I think it was against Chicago where he scored in the shootout at home that year. No, I know, but it was like the game after. It was like 2 games after. You're not on speaker. Here's Johansson with the puck. I know he's not. Because you make sometimes jokes that are offensive, but they are witty. How is my football team? A&M's good, I guess. They've got a good defense. They've got good offense, but a lot of seniors going. So we'll see what we can do next year. Hopefully we can beat Alabama. I can't stand them. Who's your football team? Do you guys even like college? No, I'm talking about college football, not NFL. Okay. I don't mind Michigan State. I don't really like Michigan State for football, but I don't really care. But I don't. Michigan State has the same initials college-wise as my university. MSU. Montclair State. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Not the schools I like. I'm talking about the school I go to. The punt, yeah, the Australian punter dropped it. I couldn't believe it. I thought Michigan was going to win that game. Could not believe that. That was incredible. You guys probably thought you were going to lose, right? Oh.
No, he was a right-handed catcher, Bill Muir. But and Eddie Jockman, I believe
Football. Michigan's not doing anything in football. But in all seriousness, in other sports, Michigan might do some damage in hockey. In the Frozen Four, they've got a really good team. Hopefully, Luke Hughes, we'll see what he can do. What joke? What joke was coming? I know it's a joke. That's so bad, bro. I'm going to give you another shot for that joke. Because it was that bad. You can't help him, Nathan. Yeah. Yeah. Why? It's just stupid. Brought out for Glendenning out to center ice. It's Darren Helm. He'll bring his puck through and shoot it across. Well, I had a basketball tournament once. I had a basketball playoff tournament. But listen. We had a basketball playoff tournament once where this guy was just trying to hack. Can you guys listen to me? We had a basketball tournament game once, playoff game, where there was this really intense emotional game, and this one guy was trying to hack one of our guys, and they kept on calling fouls, and this guy kept trying to push and shove with one of our guys who the previous year would have punched him in the face, but now he's learning his cool. And he pushed and shoved again, and they called a foul. And it was like that he fouled out, and this kid literally went. He literally ran across to the other baseline and found some chairs and started kicking and throwing the chairs in the middle of the game. Again, you're not on speaker, but yes. That was incredible. No, I was I'm a bench player. No, I was on the court. No, you have to understand. We joke about me, but I'm actually like one of the best players I'm one of the best players on our team. So, no, I had one game where I had like 14 points and 6 assists. Yep, our league's not that great. No, it was like 22. 22 is my maximum points because I'm not a scorer. I'm a playmaker. I get a lot of assists all the time. I get a ton of steals and a lot of assists. I set up the offense. No, I have an actual good form. I'm going on Thursday because my friends are coming back on campus. I'm going on Thursday. I'm going to go shoot around at the basketball court. Maybe I can get somebody to shoot some videos. I'll put it on Discord. Yeah. You're a jerk. Guys, since you can't hear him, he's asking about my shooting form. He said, your arm fat doesn't let you shoot good form. Or it does let me do J, right. So it's kind of a compliment, but it was like in bad taste. Yeah. Oh, wonderful. Continuing with this. Continuing with this stupidity. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, but there was another game we had where we were like only winning by 1, and it was funny for some reason. The other team barely fouled in the second half, so there was like 35 seconds left, and they kept on fouling me, and I kept on dribbling the ball out, and we were only up by 2, I think 1 or 2, and he kept on getting grabbed and hacked the whole game, and then they used the last foul, and I just got the ball and I just like hung on to it for 2 seconds, and we won. It was our last game of the last game of the season, my first year in the league. It was just incredible. Okay. I can't argue with you because you're just going to start. It's useless. You're not being serious today. Because you're not being serious today. I mean, it's a bit annoying, but it's not terrible. We're talking about stuff like I'm serious about your friend breaking his leg. I don't make jokes about that. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. This whole society now where it's like very strict and cancel culture, it's gotten to me. I'm not the man I once was. Yes, once was. That's not correct wording. Once were? Once were. You take class? Do you have trouble with math and I have to help you? Yeah, I know, which is why I'm just gonna keep. It was the easiest thing, but I'm just gonna keep on doing. No, but you don't do it with friends. Like one friend helps each other, and they just use the stupidest thing as like a buffer point, even though you're like, it's literally like I could have done that with my eyes closed. That's the joke. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. Red Wings pull the extra tactic. You don't understand. The joke is, it was such an easy assignment that I helped you with, that or anyone helped you with. But the joke being, since you asked for help, we just keep on saying, "Oh, remember you asked me for help," even though it's like the easiest thing you could have done anyway. Sedina wheels. It's like more of a joke. I know that it was easy. Please don't tell me you're going to say it. Oh. I thought you were going somewhere else with that. Red Wings still can't score on this guy. You see? He's okay. Well, they got the Russian kid from the draft this year, who I thought was the best player in the draft. You know what I'm talking about, right? Hold on.
With the goaltender on the bench, it's 4-on-4, and Ryan came up for the goalie to make it 5-on-4.
Hold on.
With all two of them tied up pretty good. Going back and forth. There was what they were screaming about right there. Dylan Larkin knocking the predator down inside the zone. And then all broke loose. So Larkin in the middle of it all, very, very frustrated as he was after the game the other night against Dallas, and that hasn't changed.
Yaroslav Oskarov. You guys there?
Back at Little Caesars Arena on February 23rd, Pekka Rinne was in goal when Nashville won 2-0. Susaros.
Nathan, you there?
Still trying to get on the board here with
Hello?
just under 3 to 4.
All right. Chronic at the left circle. We're going to drop back in behind the goal. Chronic was there from the line. Chalosky. Bobby Ryan. Oh, and Fanning on the shot there. Wait, you there or not? Predators ice it. And that'll be that for that.
So the penalties have expired. Now, if the goaltender stays out, and he should, I would think.
The Ohio State football game is a great team. Unfortunately, we just couldn't get past Alabama. National championship game last year. Yeah, I thought they were going to play Alabama much better than they did. Alabama, who didn't even lose a game last year. Why did you leave? Can you hear me? Because I couldn't hear you when I was asking you questions. I'll join back again. So it was Yaroslav Oskarov. He's really good. He played in the World Juniors with Team Russia. It's not a skater that was better. Oscarov's going to be the next Vasilevsky. He's incredible. Yeah, he played for Russia in the World Juniors. No, he's not defenseman. He's a goaltender. Sider probably will. I don't know where he'll be playing. He'll probably be playing still in the KHL for like a year or two. Right? No, this guy, Ashcroft. He just got drafted. He's like an 18-year-old kid. He won't be in the Nashville system for some time. That's fine. Predators throw it out of the glass. It's Fabro. And they're going to... Oh, it's going to be delay of game penalty. Delay of game... it's going to be delay of game penalty, and the Red Wings are pulling the extra attacker, or pulling the goaltender. So it's going to be a 6-on-4, down by 2 with the minute 49. I have no idea what Fabro just did that. You could clearly... There was no stick even... Like, Hronek's stick wasn't even close to his stick. No, he's just throwing it out of the back. It's the definition of a clear-cut delay of game. Absolutely. You know what's funny? Vegas lost their season last year to a delay of game, but the White Cloud out of play kind of was like that. It wasn't really incredibly close to getting out. It was disappointing they lost their season off of that. I mean, the kid's a rookie, but still. Right. I think it's funny sometimes when players will like let in a bad goal or a bad bounce or something and know that they did. Like Patrick Waugh in Game 5 of the 2002 conference final, and when Yzerman scored, and he was like, it's in the net. Waugh didn't even go to the officials like, oh my God, it's kicked in. Like he knew that was a puck that. Same thing like when he was hot dogging it, when he put the glove up to say he had it and he didn't have it. Yeah. But to his credit, he didn't like scream at the ref about it. He knew that he made a bad play. Yeah, but he didn't yell at the ref. He's like, "This is illegal. He's crashing the net." Like young Waugh would not do that, but experienced Waugh understood that. You know, it's just a game. You got to be better. In that series, he wasn't that good. In that series, Hasek was much better. Yeah, extra attacker, a minute left in the power play. But the power play time is more than the game time, so it's not likely the Red Wings are able to win it. Find a way to tie it. Predators shoot it down the ice, and they clear. And that's the other thing. Because it's a power play, they can't ice. The Red Wings can't have a benefit of an icing because the game clock has less time in it than the power play clock. Brought out, Hronek sends it to left circle, dropped over, Gagne, and he can't get the puck. Saros looks for a shutout. Hronek has it with 10 seconds left. Can they spoil his night? Hronek to Gagne. Hronek, the Predators, it's glove down, 3 seconds to go. Sent over, Jaloski dropped it. They don't shoot. It's blocked in front. The Predators get the shutout, 2-0. All right, hold on. I'm going to put this hat away. All right, so the Red Wings lost miserably, but the Devils got a good win. All right, what games are going on right now? I think Chicago's still. Tommy is here. I got to put you off speaker immediately. Tommy is here. Yes, I called. I wanted to know if you wanted to join the group chat. Tommy, do you want to join Hockey Talk? Just let me know. What? You know how many times I've done that joke? I think every time, like literally every time. Are you gonna show up for the? Are you gonna show up for the radio show on Friday? I think we're doing Friday. Nice. You can make some comments. You want to request stuff. I'm not sure what we'll talk about. Oh, in fact, hold on a second. I'm just putting you off. I have to tell Tommy something that you guys don't know. It's about radio station stuff. Tommy, So I was on Discord. Okay. I was on Discord, and do you know who – hold on. Do you know who Kyle Fortini is? Just let me know if you're here, if you know who that is, because he said something about we were talking about him possibly newscasting for our show, and he said that he could show up and do the test. He could show up and do the newscast for like 4:00 if we're going to do the thing at 4 because he has an DJ test on 3. So just let me know if you're would you be okay with that? Because he has a DJ test at 3, but we could probably Zoom call him and then start at 4:15 and get him to do the newscast. It probably won't be hockey related, but let me know if you're okay with that. All right? Okay. All right, Nathan, you there? So it was just something with this kid. So we have a thing called we have a thing. Oh, it's 3-2. Hawks are up by 1. We have a thing, not 3-1 anymore, where we have a newscast. So what that basically means is people will go on a show, if it's sports or whatever, but talk about like they'll do like a little quick news report. So and if you want to have your own show, you have to do these. So he was looking for somebody who had a show, a save made, but this kid, Kyle, I think his name is. So Fortini? This kid is definitely not even good. Yeah, but this kid's in New Jersey. You've never even been in New Jersey, I don't think. Why would he be your cousin? Oh, you're annoying. I was trying to figure out where this is gonna go, but but seriously. So that's like, so I thought that would be fun too. Oh, I think I've met this kid once, maybe. If it's the kid I've met, then I don't think he knows like anything about sports. So I'll probably just do a major point. If it's who I think it is. If it's not, then no. He knows hockey scores goals, and he knows like stuff like sports. He knows how sports work, but he doesn't follow sports. I think he's into like music. If it's the guy I'm thinking of, I think he's into like music and celebrity stuff like that. A lot of kids at my school are like that. Hawks will go for the empty net here. Jan Mark is complaining that he got. Was this going to be a goal? It's going to be a penalty, but not an automatic goal. So it's still 3-2, but the Panthers are on a kill. What did you say? Why'd you leave, bro?
You don't want to try to shoot at or through anybody. You got to make sure you're making 110% plays when you have the puck. No hole plays. You got to be sure when you have the puck. Soderberg on the draw. Southwest. Kane. Southwest now.
Backed out for Kane. Keith. Kane again. On out again, it's Boqvist trying to get through. Boqvist could not. Here in the power play. As it can be moved out and shot out of play. We'll go to Dallas right after this.
Talked about the strong bottom hand on his goal earlier. That one just a little bit too strong. What a pass by Boqvist. Beautiful pass. Yes, it is March Madness right now, partner with the four corners.
Right back off of Drieger. Hawks trying to keep it. They've got the 1-goal lead, and it's Keith from the line. 2 games have been played here, and the Devils won, the Predators won. There are 2 games after this. The Tampa 2-1 in the second period, and late in the first 2-1 Coyotes against the Avalanche. That Coyotes-Avalanche game being the nightcap. Here's DeBrincat weaving his way through, and it's intercepted, and the Panthers clear. 50 seconds left in the power play. 77 seconds left in the game. Blackhawks 3, Panthers 2. Patrick Kane at the left circle. Shot it wide. Back down again. 35 seconds left in the man advantage. Here come the Panthers shorthanded. Brought out. Dropping one. Backhander in front. Save made. I like it. And then the Panthers try to forecheck this away. It's kept in by Radko Gudas, who shoots a wrister off the wall. And a great hit. And this puck will circulate its way out, but the Panthers try to shoot it in. They cannot. Not yet. Soderberg, and it went off of him. 10 seconds remaining in the power play. 30 seconds left in the third. The Panthers will get the extra attacker. The Blackhawks steal the puck back, though. Here are the Panthers looking for the puck away. Stroman, and now through. 25 seconds left, but the penalty's over. Extra attacker is on the ice. Cats looking to get the tying goal here. Intercepted by Kampf. Kampf at the line. He's tied up. Trocheck was there. He's not there anymore, but moved out, and here comes Hornquist to the goal. Hornquist tied up between. 5 seconds left to go. Shot on Lunkinen. He makes the save. And the Panthers could not get the interior possession to tie this game. They had a really good chance, though.
Prevents the backdoor play. Looking for Wenberg. And then just absolutely desperation mode from Connor Murphy. Timeout, Florida, as Joel Quenneville, and there's Andrew Burnett with the dry erase board trying to figure out a face-off play. Blackhawk. Bruno. And Mark Crawford's got the dry erase board over on the Blackhawk bench with Jeremy Colleton on his left. You're in scramble mode here if you're the Hawks fan. Anything goes here. Off the face-off. You grab onto somebody. You got to pitchfork somebody. You certainly can do that as well.
Timeout, Florida. 4.9 in the third. Since Joel Quenneville has been the coach of Florida and he left Chicago, Florida has had a lot of success against the Blackhawks. But the Blackhawks are 4.9 and a good face-off away from winning. Tied up. Florida trying to get it to the net. Huberdeau can't get the shot. The puck's still tied up. The horn is not their friend. The time is not their friend. And the time is in favor of Chicago. The Blackhawks with the 3-2 regulation victory over Florida at home. It's been a long time coming for these guys. They finally beat the Panthers for the first time this season. And they do it in style. 3-2. All right, let's go to Tampa and Dallas. Two 2-1 Lightning. Four on four for the Lightning and the Stars. Nathan, if you're here, I'm on the Hockey Talk if you want to join. 1:15 to go in the 4-on-4. 2-1 Tampa Bay. And there's Sergachev almost losing the puck to Pavelski. Obviously, this is the Stanley Cup final rematch. And dropped it Heiskanen through to the corner. Stars will move this from the circle. Heiskanen Tried to backhand hold the puck. He could not. Hedman dropped it over to Gord. Yanni Gord. And he has the go-ahead goal as it can be taken back. Rope Hintz drops it off. Heiskanen over to center. Over to Hintz. Hintz circles the wagon. Hintz dropped off from the blue line and down the ice it goes into Dallas ice. Over for Alexiak. 12:32 to go in the third. 2-1 Bolts. Dickinson hands it off again and tried to pass it off the side. Palat thrown over to Point. 2-on-1 on the 4-on-4. Point now holds up and the defense gets there. Point dragging. Sergachev dropped down again. Stamkos to Sergachev shooting on his own knee, and a star leapt down to block the shot. That was Dickinson. Dallas will get the puck back, but Dickinson is really feeling it on the one leg where he got chopped, and he limps to the bench. So the Lightning have wounded stars, and they'll try to center this through, but it deflects off of the stick of Jamie Benn, who tries to cross through to center ice, and it's brought out Alexiak. Alexiak ripping this one from the corner. Killorn pursued out by Lindell. And Klingberg chasing Sorelli. Heiskanen beating Hedman to the race so he couldn't get into the middle of the play and try to shoot this puck. It's crossed in front of we're at full strength now. The 4-on-4 penalties are over. It's flown into the backhand. Dellandrea can't get there. Hedman shaking off Dellandrea. Up in front and nothing there. Taking a big hit, Robertson was there, and now Ruda sending through with Killorn. Killorn dropping across and shoots this to the wall. The Stars will move up to center. Klingberg, and it's offside. It's 10:48 to go in the third, and it's still 2-1 Bolts.
He hung on, but the relentless defensive play by Dallas did a nice job of taking away everything from him. That was Alexiak taking away the pass to Palat with his slide, and multiple players coming in and taking away everything else from him.
Dropped out. Hanley was there. And it's sent through to the corner. Como can't get the puck. Over for Cal Foote. Foote sends through off of Joseph again. And Foote losing the puck. Foxa trying to get there, and it's Cogliano shoots to the net right off the goaltender. Como with a good check on Volkov, but now Volkov heads away with it. Volkov looks for Patrick Maroon, and he's going to send it back to Joseph. Joseph still with it. Coming away with the puck, it was Patrick Maroon, and now Sergachev losing. And dropped off the stick. Here's a great chance. Como, oh, what a great poke check. Sergachev denying Como with the chance in on goal. The Stars will control the puck at the blue line. Handed back for Heiskanen. Shooting one by Vasilevsky, who steers it away. Great hit on Como against Sergachev. Remember, the Stars haven't won a game against Dallas since Game 5 of the Stanley Cup Final last year. A game in any way. They tied the game late after being down 2 goals in the third period and forced it to a shootout, but still couldn't beat Tampa. Hedman a backhander. Save made by Hudobin, and he lets the rebound go through. And the Stars controlling backhander off the glass was Pavelski, but Tyler Johnson gets it right back and shoots through on left on Hudobin. Pavelski there. And the Lightning, and now it's Hedman. Wrist slapper goes wide. The Stars try to cycle this away. And back out it goes. Dallas will move it. 8:25 to go in the third. Tampa Bay 2, Stars 1. In this 2021 Stanley Cup Final rematch. This is part 5. These guys play 3 more times, twice in Tampa, and again in this building, as we've got a scuffle on the way behind the goal. Jan Ruda is tied up with Dellandrea. Point and Heiskanen, and Pavelski and Tyler Johnson, 2 of the smaller players in the NHL, but primetime scorers. 8:05 left in the third. 2-1, Lightning.
Everybody loves the team at NHL Network. Catch up with the news of the day on NHL Now. Get instant analysis from NHL Tonight. Top it off with On the Fly.
Every game matters.
All season long on NHL Network.
We defy roles, challenge fear, shatter barriers. We walk past the doubt, cast aside the critics, show what leaders look like. We can, we have, we will.
Welcome to the Disney Bundle, where Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus come to life on all your screens. Hulu Originals, Disney Hits, and must-see sports with Disney.
Guys, Sergachev is in the penalty box for interference. Watch Sergachev, 98. He's going to get picked right here. He was a little angry about that. Now watch the play coming back. This is Pavelski against him. Pavelski draws this penalty. Really smart. Watch him see. He throws his feet up in the air, but it looks like it's interference. Sergachev is angry about the pick. I think he realizes he's already seen the referee's arm go up. So he takes a couple of shots at Pavelski, hoping to get him to take 2 minutes as well, but he does not. So Sergachev is in a penalty box alone, and the Lightning have a big kill coming up.
Third power play tonight for the Dallas Stars. They're 1 for 2. Hits has the goal, their only goal of the night. And they win the draw back to Klingberg.
Klingberg hits. Oh, and it's blocked as they try to move it on the power play. Shorthanded. Here come the Lightning. And it's Goudreau. Or Goudreau with the puck. Goudreau forked off of it. And Chernak is down. And he is really, really in pain. Let's see what happened. Oh, he got a shot. He got a puck right to the knee. What helped Goudreau break was actually really devastating for the Lightning because it went off of Chernak, and then it was a hint shot on Chernak, which caused Goudreau to get to the goaltender. But, boy, Chernak, he is in a bit of pain. Minute 45 still remains on the Stars power play. But Chernak is still on the bench, but he's limping. The play-by-play man, not sure who the guy is, but play-by-play man for the Tampa Bay Lightning saying that foot's got to go in the ice bucket. It's just, it's one of those things where he is not in a good state. Yeah, right. It says roulette now on the description, but that's only because, it's because I'm going to go to another game after this one is done, but it is Lightning Stars. Coleman chasing. Blake Coleman went away for it. So I guess, Crandall, you're a Lightning fan, and this is offside. Short-handed. Oh, and this is going to be a penalty against Coleman. This may be. Yeah. Stars are going on a 5-on-3. And it's a hefty fight. Or is it a penalty against Klingberg? No, it's a penalty against. It's a hook on Coleman. So the Stars down a goal are going to get a glorious opportunity. And he just hooked Klingberg, and then they called it. So, really big Lightning fan? Oh, wow. Nice. I don't necessarily like the Lightning, but I respect your team. I thought it was imperative that they were to win the Cup last year, and I think it was great that they did. Right now, they're defending a 5-on-3 for the Stars now. And it's brought out for Foxa. Heiskanen hands it. Klingberg shoots. Blocked. And sent to center ice. A broken stick, and now over to Hudobin. 1:06 left in the 5-on-3. Here's Heiskanen. Dropping it off again at the corner. Heiskanen doesn't take it. It's held over by Klingberg, who drew the penalty. Klingberg to Heiskanen. Back at the right circle. Back to Heiskanen. Miro lets it go over Pavelski. Shank to the outside of the net. Chernak fighting for the puck. Pavelski, Chernak's down. 6:50 to go in the third. They still battle away at it. And Chernak still went for the puck. I don't think the Stars can come back, even if it is a one-goal game, if they don't score on this 5-on-3. Pavelski, great pass to the right circle. Just any score. Dropped it back and shanking off the stick again by Joe Pavelski. Thank you, Crandall. I appreciate it. Klingberg back for Pavelski. Pavelski looking out for Klingberg. Klingberg dropped it right circle. Klingberg, Pavelski. Lightning going down for a block. 15 seconds on the 5-on-3. Dropped it back. Heiskanen fires. Shoots. Save Vasilevsky. Up over the glove and down to center ice. It's going to go into the Dallas zone. Stars will move back up with it. And Heiskanen motors it back over to Robertson. The 5-on-3 is over. Out of the box comes the first one. Still, they're working with a hooking penalty, though. It's a 5-on-4, and a stick is broken. The referee has the other broken stick. And play will stop with 6 minutes to go in the third period. And I think, 25 seconds remaining on the 5-on-4 Dallas power play.
This is the one that eventually got through. Jamie Benn had that one hit him, but Vasilevsky would have had to save it.
32 face-off wins for Tampa, 27 for the Stars. Tampa having the best record in the league, and also having the Carolina Hurricanes not playing today and Florida losing the regulation. It would be even more ground to be moved up in the division and in the NHL with a regulation win over a team they've dominated, the Dallas Stars. Foxa sent over to Garyanov. Garyanov tried to spike it through. 1 second to go on the power play. The Lightning kill the 5-on-3. And the puck on cue goes out of play. 5:32 left in the third. The Lightning fended off a 5-on-3 and killed both penalties. 2-1 Tampa. We go to commercial.
This picture, what's the first word that comes to mind?
Definitely a goal. That's a snipe.
That's a blasphemy point. Well, it's unanimous. Every player sees it.
That's a save. Save. No drop. Big cut top.
It seems perspective is all about position.
No doubt about it.
NHL Tonight on NHL Network. You don't see it? It's clear as day.
We defy roles, challenge fear, shatter barriers. We walk past the doubt, cast aside critics, show what leaders look like. We can, we have, we will.
The Supreme Scratch-Off Games. Featuring even more wins per ticket. They're good as gold. The Florida Lottery gets your ticket. Claim it.
Every game is different. And for this one, Vasilevsky saw one shot in the second period. He's had 8 here in the third, which is not a tremendous number. But serving that 5-on-3 game.
Here we go. Vasilevsky still in there. He is not pitching a shutout, but he's done very well, allowing only 1 goal. And for Andre Vasilevsky, the guy who was in the Vezina Trophy running, and also in the Conn Smythe running, with 24 saves on 25, with 14 saves on 15 shots by Dallas. And they've not shot the puck a lot, but he's never there. He's been able to make the saves. Hudobin's been big too, though. He's been really good. Hudobin, because Hudobin has stopped 23 shots on 25, 23 shots, 25 shots, but Tampa's scored 2 goals and Dallas has only scored 1. Sent off the corner and the Lightning ice it. Dallas to get the puck back in front of Andre Vasilevsky. Did you see rookie defenseman Boardman?
Execution levels have been really good by the Lightning. Again, these games don't bother them. The one-goal games, and Dallas has had a lot of one-goal. Their last 7 games, the Dallas Stars, 5 of them have been one-goal games and only won 1.
Heiskanen dropped off from Klingberg. Klingberg gets battled off the corner again and sent right off the skate of Hintz. That would have been a chance on goal, but Hintz did not see the puck. In a late, close game, it's the awareness issues. You can't have these. You need to know where the puck is at all times. Here comes Klingberg right up the center. And the Lightning look as good as ever. The Stars are not the team that went to the Stanley Cup final last year. Here's a shot on goal and a save by Vasilevsky on Robertson with 4:39 to go in the game. But Vasilevsky making a good save, and this is Gurianov starts this. He makes the hit, Hintz makes the pass, and Robertson with a good shot. Just off the arm of Vasilevsky, and it's Heiskanen with it. Heiskanen shooting wide at the line. Jamie Benn looking for the puck. Pavelski pushed off. Pavelski at the line, over to Heiskanen. Miro Heiskanen shooting on goal, wide. Killorn, and all the Stars will try to spin this away. Tyler Johnson tries to backhand it out. To center ice it goes for Miro Heiskanen. Heiskanen tries to make his way through. He's pushed off by Ruda. Stars cycle this off the wall. Hedman, he takes a hit. Got away from Killorn and kicked in front. Slid at the left circle. Stars still looking for stick on the puck, but nothing there. Lightning can't get it out. Now it comes to center. 3:50 to go in the third. 2-1 our score in favor of Tampa. Klingberg has it. John Klingberg at the left circle. Foxa chasing the play. Foxa with it. Foxa in behind. And he tried to straddle it through. Back away from Hanley. At the blue line, crossed out again. Chernak. He gets hit. Hintz. Off the blue line. Hintz to center. And a good pass. And good defense by Coleman to try to get it out. Hanley is there, and now it's Shakara. Shakara tries to send it out. Puck gets deposited behind the Dallas net and off the glass. It's Como with it. Como. 2:45 left in the third. And you start to wonder when Dallas is going to pull their goaltender. When does Rick Bowness pull his goalie? Alexiak backhands this off the line. Stars will center it across. Lindell was there, and the puck deposits over to Udova. 2:20 to go in the third. 2-1, Tampa Bay Lightning. And Alexiak tries to get in on side. Braden Point pursued. Point sending back over for Sergachev. And it's dropped through off of Lindell and Robertson there. 2:04 to go in the third. And They're listing the Dallas Stars games of who they're playing a lot. Chicago a lot, and Carolina, Tampa, Nashville, a bunch of other teams, and I didn't realize that because they only played them once or twice that other 2 times. They already played 4 times in the season, but in the next few weeks, because if you know my stream, like the Red Wings, they're not playing Detroit for a long while, but they will play the Blackhawks a lot, Nashville, Carolina. Dallas has pulled the extra attacker. Sorelli pursuing. Nathan, why are you deleting Crandall's? All right, whatever. I don't even think. Nathan, do you want to join the thing? Nathan, do you want to join the video chat thing? Do you want to join Hockey Talk again? I don't know, but just let me know if you want to join Hockey Talk because I have it ready to go if you want. Here's Jamie Benn along with it. Robertson. No? Okay. Controlling back right circle. Robertson, 45 seconds to go in the third. They pass in front. Nothing there. Pavelski at the corner. Pavelski. Heiskanen. Set back. Heiskanen. The right circle. Robertson. They try to dig on Vasilevsky. Puck is loose. And it's Sergachev with it. He'll flip to center. It will go. It'll take a Tampa bounce. Almost into the goal. That puck really looked like it was going wide, but it was going to go into the net. But it was saved at the last moment by Klingberg, who wheels and deals. And it's Pavelski set at the blue line. 15 seconds to go in the game. 2-1 Tampa. And it's sent to center. This will bounce into the Dallas zone. No icing. They've got to get it quickly. 5 seconds to go in the third. Stars will move it. Pavelski right off the window. They can't control. And it's going to be over. Tampa wins. 2-1. What a match by Vasilevsky. I just noticed the Russian eagle on it and everything. But his 12th consecutive win, that's an all-time Tampa record. Andre Vasilevsky, the most wins in a row in a history of a Tampa Bay Lightning goaltender. He set a record that was previously set in their record-breaking year by who is it? The goalie that was there, the backup goalie that was there for the Devils. I forget who he was. There were 70, but Vasilevsky now has the record. So Tampa wins. I'm going to take a quick break from the stream. I'm just going to go out and get some stuff, and I'll be right back for the nightcap for the final game of the night. Colorado and Arizona, and that game is early in the second. It's 2-2. Avalanche come from 2-0 down inside that game. So we'll be right back. 1 second. Oh, who's faster, McDavid or Larkin? Connor McDavid. It's been statistically proven. You gotta play right now. Tomorrow? Back. All right. All right, we're ready to go. Backed out for McCarr. We'll be right to that game in a minute. Just need to do something first. Again, I'll be right with you guys. Coyotes didn't score. I was just looking for something and it popped up. All right. Ready to go. Welcome, everyone. Back to Puck Ups here, of course. We're doing Arizona and Colorado. Arizona going to the power play.
Shatter barriers. We walk past the doubt, cast aside the critics, show what leaders look like. We can, we have, we will.
Welcome to the Disney Bundle, where Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus come to life on all your screens. Hulu Originals, Disney Hits, and must-see sports. With Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, get the Disney Bundle for only $12.99 a month.
That's a scary view with number 29 coming at you. With all that speed, look at the movement here. Nice little give it go and right onto the tape of McKinnon. How about that save by Aiden Hill? That is a game saver right there. 2-2 game. They just killed off a 4-minute penalty to Nathan McKinnon, and he comes out and does that. That goes in. That's a deflator.
A little bit of ice repair here at center ice. Coyotes are going to go to a power play. Defenseman Dan Rodell.
Hey, Avs fan. I was gonna actually Discord message you that this game is live, but they're ready to go. Let me edit the score and everything. Second period. Colorado 2. I gotta say though, Arizona's played this game much better than they usually do, and they were up 2-0, Avs fan, and Colorado still, instead of pausing a Gatorade bottle for some reason, still took the objective here and the lead. There's a good amount of Avalanche fans in the stands too. First fan I saw had a Sakic jersey. Ekman Larson at the blue line. The Coyotes power play is 0 of 3. Here's Ekman Larson back down at the blue line. And I didn't see that. I didn't see that, but I did see a 5-on-3 kill in the other game I was doing. Tampa and Dallas. That Dallas had a 5-on-3 and Tampa killed both of those penalties. But that must have happened before. It's kneeled down. Ekman Larson sent it right at the right circle. Here's a shot on goal and a save made. Right, Francois. 1:28 left on the Arizona power play, and it was Tyler Pitlick who went to the net. But just not able to get a tip on Johansson. Taves will throw this off the glass. All right. Byram's in the box here in this power play. Sent out Clayton Keller. Keller dropped from Christian Dvorak and wide. The Avs sent it down. Also, let me ask you, Avs 29, the goalie for Colorado is Johansson? Is that who it is? If you're watching Altitude, I'm not, but I'm going to watch Altitude if this game gets to overtime. I have a funny reason why. I'm watching Fox Sports Arizona. Kessel at center brings it over to Dvorak. And this puck will get deflected out. And there you see Chikrin with the broken nose. Well, not broken, but there is blood from it. Have to stitch him out. From that same corner, face off in the Arizona zone. 28 seconds left in the power play. This flown off of Brassard. Graves takes it and spins it down the line. Ekman Larson behind the net. He curled to the left and went back to the right. Shot in by Garland, who spins off a hit. Coyotes trying to get there. Garland chasing the play. Avalanche clear it. And I think, will this be a kill? This will be. Rantha just set this up. And it's Derek Brassard to center. Off a stick. And shot in. But from the corner, the Avs will shut this across McKinnon. Back over to Makar. Also, I do like the Coyotes. They're my fifth favorite team, but this is not, since it is kind of late and I don't want to be too emotional, this is not going to be a biased stream. So if the Coyotes do, if the Avalanche do score, I will go, oh, score! What a goal! I will be excited. So you finally get a stream where the Avalanche score and I'm not like annoyed. No, personally, it's if the reason I want to put on altitude is if the Coyotes score and there's a shot over Brassard score, and the whole horn's going and the place is going nuts in here, and the Coyotes win 5-4 or whatever. Yeah, it's just like number one, I wanted one where I could be excited for you, and number two, it's a little too late for me to get crazy emotional. Off the left circle, shot on. I just wanted to let you know that I do like the Coyotes a lot. I don't like the Avalanche, but it's okay for me to do that. That's not Moser who does that. Oh, that's McGahee. That's annoying. I like McGahee. I know he's on the radio now. Yeah, it's McGahee, right? Isn't that the guy's name? Willis McGahee or something? McKinnon! What a move! And a save made by Ranta. What a move by Nathan McKinnon. By Hill, excuse me, not Ranta. Nathan McKinnon is one of the best players in the National Hockey League. That's why he weaved past a few defensemen and got the puck to the net, but still no bueno. 7:50 to go in the second. 2-2 or score. It is McGahee. Okay. Did you see that McKinnon move? That was exceptional. Yeah, it's me. I do it a lot. Especially because my teams give up a lot of goals. I want to. Yeah, I know it's me. I know the joke. Yeah, I know it's me. I want to like a football team, or maybe not baseball because it doesn't work that way. Or a baseball team. I want to like a football team, or a baseball team, or a basketball team, or a hockey team. And by this liking doesn't mean like I change. I start liking a new team. I'm just like the team adopts this philosophy, or adopts the players. Because I was too young for the old Devils, where they've just got an outstanding defense for at least a few years that like the whole league fears. Because I'm sick of always having a team that always gives up a lot of runs. They always give up a lot of points, a lot of touchdowns, a lot of goals. I'm sick of that. The closest team probably recently has been like the Red Bulls, but even them, they're not incredibly defensive. And that is MLS. So and nothing against MLS, but like. Back over for Taves. The shot blocked in front, and Taves could not get there. But also, soccer is boring. I highly disagree, FSTN29. We'll disagree on that. I find soccer incredibly fun to watch. I've streamed multiple soccer games for multiple leagues on this YouTube, and I might start again. Do it again, especially when there's like World Cup comes. When the World Cup comes, I'm definitely streaming the games. I'm a huge soccer guy. But not more than hockey. As the Coyotes are bringing up to Garland. Oh, well, you didn't actually talk about what I said what I was saying before was, I don't know if you heard me about, well, you have to also understand that soccer, more than hockey, is incredibly you have to also understand like the rules of the game. Soccer is incredibly defensive, and you're not looked on to pinch up, as this is icing, to pinch up and play as much offense, and like you don't dump the ball in. Soccer is very, since it's mainly played in Europe, is very European hockey style in the way that it's all about possessing the ball. You always want to possess the ball, or if you don't possess the ball, at least you can kick it out of bounds and then get the ball back by good defense. And the idea is I'd rather tie a game than have a hot, like it's very low risk. Soccer is very low risk. If you're a really good team and you can score a lot of goals, they'll set up plays, but most of the teams are very low risk, and so they don't want to come up with those plays that could result in a game-winning goal, but that is not a but if it doesn't work, it's odd man rush the other way. If you understand how to watch soccer, or you're like into it like me, it can be easy to watch. But I will agree that it is boring sometimes. It's competitive. But hockey is an athletic checkers. Soccer is a sterilized chess match. Soccer is all about it's all about pieces and how they fit. It's very calculated. And if you want end to end, sometimes you'll get that in soccer, but you don't get it as much as you get it in hockey. Hockey, I would say even more than basketball, is the most end-to-end, just crazy, up on your feet sport in the world. There's nothing that comes close. But soccer has its own allures. The reason a guy will miss that is because the ball usually gets lofted across air and incredibly far and incredibly fast. Calvert's shot was blocked, but like also guys know how important in a very low-scoring defensive sport getting a goal is. So nerves flow in immediately. Add boards. Well, there's an out of bounds. You have to remember, hockey is the only sport that has an out of bounds. Wrestling, boxing have out of bounds. They have like the ropes or whatever. Actually, technically, I don't think wrestling technically has it. No, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Yeah, you have to also remember, like, soccer has an out of bounds, but hockey's the only sport in the world that has an out of bounds. That does not have an out of bounds. The puck can come out of play, but it doesn't have. And also, out of bounds can be used strategically in soccer. In fact, more than any sport, I would say, maybe football, soccer uses the out of bounds. You know what they do actually as a shot comes across? Soccer uses the out of bounds like North American hockey uses dumping the puck in. So you know that you're giving the puck away, as the Avalanche ironically just dumped it in, but you believe that your defense is so well and you have the right people out there that you can make a play and defend and get the puck back just with your speed and your strength. That's basically where they'll if they're in trouble, they'll kick a ball out of bounds. Now the other team has the ball, but while they're throwing it in, now you can just play defense and get the ball back and set something up. It's basically a dump. I want to understand the strategies. The best way to understand the strategies basically is just watching a lot of soccer, and I would say watching different types of soccer from different countries. I would say the best soccer, the soccer the best to like the NHL. Like if you want soccer that's the most like the NHL, where it's like it's scoring, but most of the teams are very good and also very physical. and best in the league. I would say the Premier League, England, because Spain, Liga BBVA has soccer, but only about like 3 or 4 teams are really, really good, and it's a lot of goal scoring. It's not that much defense, and they're like no upsets. Nobody shocks anybody. The good teams will always win, and there's only one team that really plays exceptional defense, and that's Atletico Madrid. They always do. Also, delete ties. Yeah, the ties part is stupid, but it's been in the game so long that it's kind of hard to take out. So I do agree there. MLS is, I like watching the MLS, but it's not for everybody because it's not as good as a league as some other leagues. Yeah, I mean, hockey had ties forever. So yeah, I guess you could come up with it. But the only difference with that is hockey has had competitive ties since 1915. Professional hockey. Professional soccer has had competitive ties since 1400. Like, there are countries in the world that are younger than having ties in soccer. You have to understand that it's all about tradition. You talk about tradition in baseball, it's a whole other level when it comes to soccer. Yeah, I know the NHL got rid of its ties, but professional soccer's been around for hundreds of years. I'm not saying it's good, I'm just saying it's very rigid. Anyway, enough with that. I'm just telling you I like that. But enough with that. I happened about 6 minutes ago, but did you see the McKinnon move he made around the goal to get to the goaltender? That was pretty incredible. Coyotes shoot this puck down. And Pitlick apparently is not on the Coyotes bench, as Garland is sifted off and shoots in. Pitlick might have gotten injured earlier. That was a really good move, though. Yeah. Avs to push across. It's Donskoy. Donskoy in front, holding the backhand to the corner wall. And dropping off Donskoy there. Donskoy on the backhand, and it's shifted out to center ice. And Sam Girard has it. Girard and Donskoy. And now Jost, who ran into a teammate, and he shot this off the glass. Jost did. Minute 40 left in the second period. 2-2 our tie. Our score tie. Girard shoots on goal, and this is blocked wide off of Arizona Coyote stick. I'm telling you, I'm not good at Cangelosi. I should be, but I'm not good at Cangelosi. I can only do like a goal, because it's guy, he's here. Like it's not good. It's not good. I'm not good at that. You want to give me another broadcaster I can do an impersonation of for this game? I could try. If you could give me another one, I'll tell you if I could do it. If I could do it. Here comes Burakovsky. Avalanche, move up. Late man coming. Shot McCarr. Save made. Or Kadri, Gerard there. Kadri. And a save made by Aiden Hill. Gary Thorne. Oh, I could try that. That'll be tough. Well, they're just going around here, and that is 17 saves for Aiden Hill. And Gary, yeah, he's been such a good goaltender, and I think one of the reasons why defensively for Arizona, they're one of the better teams in the league. Here's McCarr, shoots, a save made by Aiden Hill. And back, it can be thrown there for Ekman Larson. Ekman Larson at the corner. Dropped it, back, Rouse across, and nothing there. 30 seconds left in the second period. Now for the Avalanche. They move it over to Mikko Rantanen. Rantanen can just send this to the corner. And now Jalmerson, the former Chicago Blackhawk, and a big hit there. Rottenen still battles. And now out for Landeskog, and Landeskog moves back. Rottenen out to McKinnon. Gerard, McKinnon, he scores! Nathan McKinnon, and Colorado has a 3-2 lead. That boy, yeah, Gary, this is all due to the forecheck. Because there's one guy there, and that's Landeskog. He stays in his zone, and the best way to win is not to get the puck out of the zone. Just a good puck will be Nathan McKinnon. Gary, that's why he's been an all-star all year long. And you look at Landeskog in front of the net. That's the third goal for Colorado so far in this game. Face-off one there by the Avalanche, sent to the corner. 5 seconds to go. Gerard all the way back, and we're 20 minutes away. All right, you know what? I'm actually really, Absman 29, I'm loving this impersonation of a broadcaster. When the third period starts, you know what? For the rest of the third period, here's what we're going to do. Every time the team has the puck, I'm going to impersonate a broadcaster broadcasting and do that every time they have the puck. And then once there's a stoppage in play, I'll go on to a different broadcaster. Is that good? Is that good, Absman 29? Do you like that, or do you want me to repeat it again? All right. Don't tell me yet, but think of your broadcaster for the start of the third period. Do not tell me yet. Do not tell me yet. In fact, actually, but tell me before, but obviously when there's a stoppage, tell me at every face-off, but also tell me 5 minutes for the one to start the third period. Tell me 5 minutes into the third when there's 5 minutes left in intermission, just so if it's like a broadcaster I don't know well, I can try to brush up. Yeah, and don't tell me now, but with 5 minutes left in the second intermission, tell me who you want first. I gotta get a drink, but here we go. So second intermission, and we'll be at the final period. I'll be right back. Come on.
Brought to you by your hometown Toyota stores and the epic 2021 Toyota Tacoma. Toyota, the official vehicle of the Colorado Avalanche. Didn't think it could get much crazier than the first period, but it started off with a crazy collision. We'll talk about that. Here's Johnny's 1K. Johnny, I was going to say no blood until 11 seconds to go there in the second period. Nathan McKinnon with the goal, but I want to ask you about that hit, Chikrin, on Nathan McKinnon. 4 minutes given to Nathan McKinnon, and rightly so. He should have gotten it. But no interference call? Do you agree with that?
I 100% do not agree with that. There is Nathan McKinnon's going for the puck, has a clear lane of the puck, and Chychrun steps into him and takes out his knee and gets a piece of him. So it should have been 2 minutes interference on Chychrun and then a 4-minute call on Nathan McKinnon because his stick did come up and draw blood. But absolutely, the refs missed one there with the 2 minutes for interference.
Keeper's all pumped up over here. He's so fired up, he's thinking of running to Arizona just to get in a fight with referees and Chicken. Well, Johnny, I was going to talk about your hands, but I just want to leave him be till the post-game show. Let's just hope he keeps going. Why did it take 25 games or so for the big line to find their chemistry and once again bring back that same magic that makes them the best line in hockey? Because they're putting on a show the last 7 years.
They are absolutely putting on a show right now. And, I think there are a number of different factors. I mean, you don't have a training camp. Well, you have a training camp. You don't have any preseason games. You have a COVID break where you have 9 or 10 days off. And so, you lose your chemistry a little bit. Obviously, those guys still have chemistry, but you don't have that tic-tac-toe that they had the ability to put on night in and night out. And with this run of games that the Avs have put together, you can see that the big line is just starting to click again. And you have the depth of the Kadri line heating up, and then you've got some scoring for your third and fourth lines as well, which just contributes to them, being as hot as they are.
You are a good broadcaster. Your answers are so you're not as good as Riker or I am, but you are very close. They're close there. Good job. Thanks for joining.
Cuando decimos que este pollo de McDonald's es crujiente, y jugoso, esto es tiernito y jugoso. Y esto es crujiente. Presentamos los que son chicken sandwiches. Prueba hoy mismo nuestro nuevo Crispy Chicken Sandwich, acompañado de papas medianas y un spray mediano por solo $6. Solo en McDonald's. Everyone loves. If you haven't already heard it, the lineup has got everything coming.
Okay, where did I go? I went over there to get a drink. Yeah, back now. Hold on 1 second, guys.
Look at all fired up face there. Yeah. Hey, what's up? Making a point key for back fighting his Wyoming days, Rick.
Right. Meet you at Don's Boot
Back at the corral.
Nathan McKinnon with his 10th goal of the year with 11 seconds to go. Let's quickly show you that hit. It's like a Ferrari hitting a minivan. Chipper and McKinnon colliding after the heat. Colorado's holding their breath. You got
Kidding me? Boy, look at that. Now, the greatest thing ever is that McKinnon's foot was off the ice. Remember I talked about that? If your foot is off the ice, then a lot of times you can get away without an injury because you get that whip. But if your foot is planted, boy, that's such a dangerous play. The refs missed a big one there. You know, false pain is kind of hard to see, but honestly, he deserved that whack with the shot. That didn't tickle.
1-800 Athletics after that brag.
All right, good. That's actually something I can do.
Nico with the bump, Jordan set a shot at McKinnon. In all the years, I don't think you've ever set it up as the volleyball play, Keeper, but I'm like, how about that pass between the
All right. Is it a goal you're thinking of, I'm guessing? Oh, wait, we didn't finish. Avs fan 29. We never finished the games. 2002. Favorite Stanley Cup final game 2002. Yeah, let's do that. 0-2.
You see Landy celebrate like that? Yeah. You know the boys know what's on the horizon. They know they got two as they do not want to lose this one here tonight.
All set, Keeper. Go get the fight.
Are you ready?
For me, I would say game. We can do 20 questions too if you want, but I would say game 5 for me. No doubt about that. Game 3 is a really good one, but I would say game 5. Game 7. It's not even close. For 2003.
Still got it.
2004. Probably say game 6. Game 5, wow. Why did you just see my eyes? I really forgot about that. When I look at my phone, usually I hate game 6 at least, right? Yeah, but it was good hockey, though. You have to admit it was good hockey. Game 7 was also good.
Here's Lauren with that count.
Thanks so much, Matt. What was said between that first and second period there? It really seemed like you guys had control of it then, spending some time in the box there that second period.
Yeah, we came off flat. So, you got your team, and he goes in his first game, and we got some really good chances straight away. So,
Game 7 was great hockey. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm going to change my pick to game 7. Game 6, 2006, game 6. 2006, game 6. Game 6 was awesome. Never mind. But no, 2006, game 6 was really awesome. Yeah. But regardless of what happened, Game 6, hockey was not as good as Game 7's hockey in general. When I think about it, yeah.
Prueba hoy mismo nuestro nuevo Crispy Chicken Sandwich, acompañado de papas medianas y un super mediano por solo $6. Solo en McDonald's.
What's your 2006 game? I said game. Oh, yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the 04 Cup Final or the 07 Cup Final, but the 06 Cup Final is one of the most entertaining Stanley Cup Finals in recent history. Very entertaining. It was a poor man's 2011. But the only issue with that was that the vitriol and hatred in 2011 you didn't get in 06, but you got pretty much everything else. Game one was very good, but I game 6 it. But game 1 was very good. 07. That's tough. I wasn't a fan of this entire series anyway, but I'd probably say game 5. Oh, you're still in 06. I'm in 07, but yeah, they'll come back. I think time. Oh my god. I'm not turning my hat around. I respect to Avs fan 29. It's a Coyotes hat. What did we say, Nathan? Well, I don't feel like I need to remove it. I was thinking about it, but it's like nobody really knows who it is. I don't feel like I need to. '07 game 4. Game 5. 07 game 5. I said game 5 for me, 08. I know game 5 for me. The Red Wings, they lost that game, but how incredible was that game? The Penguins dominated the Red Wings for 2 periods, even though the Red Wings scored a goal in the second period. And then that third period was incredible. The Doxa goal at the end, then the Rafalski, and then the Penguins come back with the extra attacker where the Red Wings are basically about to win the cup. And then the triple overtime. Game 5. Oh, no question, game 5. 09. Again? I hate to do this. You know what? Game 7 was probably the more entertaining game, but my favorite game of 09 was game 5. Game 5 was incredible in 09. I will say that game 7 was more entertaining. Game 6 was also... There wasn't really a game that was bad. The worst might have been game 2, and that wasn't bad. I found a game or two in the 08 final a bit dull, where in 09 I didn't find a single game. I think every game was a telenovela. It was a real interesting one. Ryan Dallow. Ryan, Nathan, I feel like you guys are related. Why are you deleting people's comments that are related? Oh, yeah, that's Ryan from the thing. Oh, you didn't tell me 5 minutes before. Oh, Abstinent 29. Who am I impersonating? That's my brother, get it? No, they're brothers. They're brothers. You have to understand, Igor's real name is Nathan, and his real name is Nathan Dallow. So once I saw Dallow, I knew that there was somebody related. Who am I impersonating? Oh, Randy Hahn. Oh, I should have told me early. Right there, Rotman. Oh, and it just went wide. Nico Rotman over for McKinnon, and Landeskog, and a save by Aiden Hill. Oh, Randy, that's a great play by Landeskog to get this puck through and just and punch it across. All right, next guy. Who am I now? I've spent 29. Who am I now? That was a very quick Randy Hahn. Who am I now? Let me know quickly because I just dropped the puck. I know who ran. Now that was Randy Hahn. Fork. That was Randy Hahn. I just did him. I'm saying, who am I now? Next guy. Jets. Oh, back. That's back. In comes Kadri. Kadri going down on a pass in front, just deflects across. Kadri dropped it over, and here's Connor Garland. Garland from the corner and blocked it front for Taves. And he drops out to center. Devon Taves. And then a back pass out to center again, and it's picked off. The Coyotes try to rush through, but it's Taves. He'll move the puck. 13:55 to go. Chopped out center and moved there looking for Nishushkin. And Jost is offside. Jost back to center. And here's Donskoy and a penalty coming up against Colorado.
Superstars. You know what? Good playoffs. Ray Moore with the Avalanche. You know what the Avalanche record was? 91, 31, and 15.
Face off right off the circle. All right, who's the next guy, Abs fan? Who's the next guy? I guess I'll still do it until you give me a new one. Avalanche right through, and it just for Nishushkin. Nishushkin tried to tie up. A shot in front on the save by Hill. And here's Keller. Pierre. There's Kessel. Kessel was. I'm just going to make up words. I don't know French. And Nishushkin. Nishushkin. Goligoski. Goligoski es la Arizona Coyotes. Es la Avalanche. Yeah, I do. It's like Keller and Schmoltzy. There's a Chikrin, Jost, and Jost, Zabish. I don't know. I'm making up French. I don't know French. I never learned French. Over Goligoski. Hey, Goligoski. Just chipped right off. Now I'm speaking in English. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I don't know French. I like know 2 words. I have to learn French. I don't know it. All right, new team. Penalty coming up. Anyway, new team. I cannot do the Habs in French. I don't know if I get into the Habs look like anyway. I don't watch that much Canadians.
So the Avs will get another power play opportunity to be their second. Arizona number 83
It's gonna be Garland for tripping. Avalanche to who's my favorite? The Devils? I can't do Kanji. I can try. Do you want me to rate? Oh, that believe it or not, I can do the Rangers a lot better than the Devils. Sam Rosen. I can do Sam Rosen a lot better than the Devils. Wait, do you want me to do Sam Rosen? Or do you want me to do Sam Rosen? Okay. 1-1 on the face-off are the Coyotes. Kadri just off their neck. And Larson to take this right from Goligoski. Clobbered in, and there's Schmaltz. Nick Schmaltz sets it up over McKinnon. Right circle shot in front. Oh, a save made by Aiden Hill. Hill just there. Back across. Deep footer through. Oh, McKinnon. Right circle. Drop in front and a save by Hill at the left corner. Batted back down again. And check goal for McKinnon. McKinnon drops it through. Oh, they just blocked across and they clear. Yes, I like that song. I'm not a closet Rangers fan. It's Sam Rose is easier to impersonate than Cangelosi. Back over for Kadri. Kadri chasing. Because there's a few broadcasters like in the league that I can do very well. I wouldn't say Rosen's one of them. There are like 2 or 3 they haven't done yet that I can do extremely well. There's one specifically. Landeskog right at the corner and closed in. And back shot off the line and back down. Avalanche still working on the power play. Landeskog. There's actually 2 I can do really, really well. I'll give you hints. One is like really good. One's retired. One is a broadcaster of a team I really like, and one's a broadcaster of a team I really hate. Right back off Burakovsky. Shot over on Hill. I missed on that. Gotta go on the far side, just off the right circle and clear down. That's going to be a kill. And Sam, this is all the Avalanche moving it out. Just a real good stretch pass and throw. That's by Joe Micheletti, which is the... which is the next one? Tell me, because if it's the team that I hate that I'm thinking of, I might be good. Is it your guys or is it the one that I'm thinking of? Yeah, it's the one I'm good at. This one I'm very good at. This is Mike Lange. I can do this extremely well. This is one of my top 3 that I'm very good at. Thank you. I'm actually happy you gave me Pittsburgh. This is good. And here on a face-off is Jost. He's not going to take it. So, or the Avalanche. They'll move in on Dvorak. And Mike, this is all about what the Avalanche want to do. Jost is getting a stick. And, if they can win a face-off here, it'd be really good for their hockey team. Yeah, Borky, you talk about the percentage of Colorado with 4 seconds on the power play. Dropped it back right at the blue line. Here's Gerard. Backed it up again. Shot there, Taves. A save made there by Aiden Hill. Aiden Hill's been really good for the Arizona Coyotes. Really good. Yeah, Mikey, he's been a real good goalie for this hockey club. I can't do Borky without laughing. This is Phil Bork, if you're wondering. I'm sorry that I can do the hated teams very well. It's easy. Mike Lange is very easy to do for me. And brought up back for the Coyotes to bring out Schmaltz. And the Mariners will shoot this off the goal. Back Keller and hand it down. Taves with the speed of 21 times per hour. Here's Yashushkin. Yashushkin in. I am closing the brakes. Just got it high. Yashushkin waits. Closes right at the wall. Shut up. It's laying out for Graves. Shoots. Hey! Shoots. He scores. Adam Graves. Oh. How much fried chicken can you eat? Ryan Graves. Another shot by Graves. Lucky, you said it well. It's just a pin-in play by Houston and a shot from the wall. And Lucky, I meant Ryan Graves, not Adam Graves. Ryan Graves. The other shot he makes here. And a goaltender's screen, there's nothing he can do. Just a shot down low and a deflection. Watch no Avalanche, and they win the draw. I never thought I would do a hey, shoots, he scores for this, but oh god. Oh my god. All right, you have any other? Do you have any others? Any other broadcaster? All right, as we go on, so who's the next guy to do? Who am I doing now? There's another radio broadcaster that's very emotional that I don't think I'm very good at, but I don't know if you'll ever pick it. But who's next? Right, I already hear Moser, so I want to hear him twice. I also hear Mark Moser. I'm watching Altitude right now. I like how this team was down 2-0 and they've scored 4 straight. All right, think of someone. Just take a random team. I'll see if I can do it one. Also, you can do national broadcasters. There are a few I'm good at. They score! The Coyotes, Kraus. And it's 4-3. Just like that. Kraus right up the side. Just check on Belmar, freed everything up, and then the Coyotes go to work. It's a pinch from the blue line. It's a stash throw, and the Coyotes now trail by 1. Okay. You should know who it is. Oh, no. I guess I do John Forslund, right? All right, I could try Forsey. I'm not too good at him, though. But it's stretched in across. Oh, and snapped up ahead. Here's Landeskog. Landeskog back on. And lost it. Rotten back to Chikrin. Johnny, they can't be doing that. That's by Trip Tracy. Stripped off the corner and back down it goes over to Chikrin. Jacob Chikrin on the long. He goes. A good hit at center. And here comes Colorado in waves. Nathan McKinnon. He has the puck. And it dropped it off and backhanded right off the boards. Sent to center. And the Avalanche away with it and moved across to the corner. Burakovsky. They have an odd man rush. And here come the Arizona Coyotes. Back at the corner off from Girard. And stripped in through. Here's Clayton Keller. Dvorak shoots it wide. Dropped through. And backed off. Oh, what a hit that was. And over to the glove and held by Grubauer. By Johansson. Avalanche has a 1-4-3 lead with 12:04. You're listening to Colorado Avalanche Hockey on Fox Sports Colorado. Johnny. That was bad. I don't listen to a lot of Hurricane stuff. I know he's not there anymore, but I can barely do the other guy. All right. Who's next? In fact, please tell me immediately who's next. So in this brief commercial break, maybe I can do some listen to a call so I can get better at them. Quickly, tell me who's next. I'm really enjoying this. I think I might do this in the next stream. Yeah, I think I want to do this for every stream. This is fun. Maybe not every stream, but maybe a game I don't care about. No. Give me a real broadcaster. That doesn't count. Give me a real broadcaster. My voice was also lower when I was a kid than when I was his age. Avs fan 29, seriously, give me a real broadcaster. Please, quickly. Because they're about to drop the puck again. That doesn't count. Give me a real broadcaster. I'm not kidding. Give me a real broadcaster. I'm going to keep on broadcasting like me until you give me a real one. Shot in front for the Coyotes, just stopped off the goal. And here are the Avalanche to strip it into the zone. Nishushkin was there. A good back check. I'm not salty, but I don't know how to do little kid voices. Give me a broadcaster, bro. Drop back down to Schmaltz. Kessel. Saved by Johansson. Kessel trying to drive it through. Kessel scores. It's a tie game. I like him. I might be able to do it. Everly. Phil Kessel banks this off the goaltender. The first shot. Oh. Avs fan, this can't go in. This needs to be stopped. Johansson's got to stop this puck. No question. But shouldn't that Kessel? He's got to stop this puck. That is not a puck that he should be letting in. 4-4. All right, let me do the Islanders. Over for the Avalanche. Throwing it in for McKinnon. McKinnon brought it up at center. Landeskog. He tries to get there, running over for McKinnon, the Rocky Mountain Express. They keep it going. McKinnon back for Landeskog. Right to McKinnon. Couldn't get there. And it's gloved down. And for the Coyotes, backed out Krause. Krause shoots wide. And down the line, it's Taves. 10:30 to go in the third. Yeah, he got with it. And at the line just continued to be batted through there. And down at Gerard again. Back through. And Butch, what do you think about this? You gotta get the fuck out of the net. I gotta get it to the net. Shot there. Colbert. It hit the screen. It went into the netting. Next broadcaster. Quickly out, Finn. Next broadcaster. I hate to be rushing you, but like they drop the puck quickly. If I can get the guy immediately, it's easier.
You got a two goalie, and you're saying it's okay. Smart plays, solid plays. Get the puck down deep, and all of a sudden, bang, it's even, and these are so important. These points with the Colorado Avalanche. This is the only game in the Western Division tonight. If the Avs could win this one, they move to 44, 1 point behind Vegas. Both clubs have tomorrow off. It sets up a really Thursday. Yeah, Thursday and Saturday, the Golden Knights will be at Battle Arena in Denver for two huge games, possibly. Well, it will be for first place in the West Division. Swept in by McDonald. Out to play.
Shot it away from the line and sent to again. Fine. I'll do the Penguins again. Right. And for Kadri. Line just went out there front at the screen again. And it's 9:30 here in Glendale, Arizona for the Avalanche to bring it out. And think of all the great NHL teams they've got in the Western Conference. Yeah, Mike, so many good ones. Oh, look out. Down in front on a save made. Right off the rebound by Johansson. While Krause tried to jam it in front. 9:16 to go here in the third. Oh, listening to Colorado Avalanche. All right, new one. New team. New team, and please actually pick a new team. Remember, the Coyotes scored when I was just doing my voice. They didn't score when I was doing a broadcaster, so no matter who. Ooh, the Flyers. Who do I do? Are they the TV guy or the radio? Ooh, that's tough. They sound similar, but they do have different voices. Yeah, I know what is.
It's Rico Rankin, and just the way that he has been scoring already. This is such a nice shot. You look at the chemistry between these guys. Rantanen is breaking towards the front of it. Stick on the ice. That much straight up right here. He doesn't rest towards the net. He opens it up, ready for the pass. And there's two different ways.
He scored! All right, I think I got it. Hold on. Let me just listen to the Giroux one more time. Here comes Ojo. Here comes in the front. Okay, I got the cadence. Right from the left circle. Just straight at the face off. They try to throw it on goal. And it's save made by Johansson. That was a quick puck drop, so I'm not going to change until the next puck drop. I'll keep with Sounders. Especially because I think I've got his cadence. This is very much like people who can impersonate like celebrities. This is basically what I'm doing here. 9 minutes, 11 here in Arizona for the Colorado Avalanche. Straight over to Chicken. No, and face off not correct. I don't know if they're calling a violation here. They're absolutely calling something. It's color. I think it was an illegal face-off. The one Arizona Coyote player lifted up his stick, but Phil, we'll see what they can do here. Oh, can I ask you a question? At the next puck drop, can I start? No. Wait, there are some hockey broadcasters. No, you can't. That's too hard. There are some hockey broadcasters coming up. For the next 3 puck drops after this, can I throw in broadcasters that I want to do? Because there's a few that I'd like to do. And I'll still do Sounders for this one, but there's a few more that I want to do. Oh yeah, there's some really good guys that I want to do. So if you don't mind, Absfan 29, I'm gonna throw in a few that I want to do. After this Doc, I was gonna do Doc anyway. Yeah, I was literally gonna do Doc anyway. But there's a few other guys. In fact, there are the radio and the play-by-play guys for Washington I want to do after him because they're awesome. Yeah, I was gonna do Doc anyway, so that's actually good. But yeah, I want to do Doc. I want to do the Washington guys. I want to do Kenny Albert on Ken Daniels. If there's any time left, you can go back to picking. I'll do Doc next though. But still, I'm doing Sounders. Here comes Goligoski. Goligoski right at the screen. And number 33 in white over for the Coyotes. Trying to drop this back at the center. And now to Girard. Samuel Girard. Trying to send this back to the line again. And thrown back through for Cale Makar. Makar right off the glass and centered it back off the wall. And chipped in for Chikrin. Chikrin dropped for Arizona. And they're really stingy here. Really stingy team, but if you get the defense up, you can really pitch in and close this Coyotes team out, score some goals. Colorado's going to need that. And here they go again. Joe spread at the middle, drop pass again, over for Donskoy. Donskoy in front! And it just went off the right side of the boards and right to the screen. It can be taken back to the far boards again. It's taken off for Donskoy. Donskoy trying to sit up. And the pass right in front of in the middle. It's intercepted by Arizona. Back over. It's Kessel. Little Kessel, former Pittsburgh Penguin. Throw it down the line and back down. Yeah, Joe Beninati. That was the guy. I would also want to do John Walton. He's the radio guy. Joe Beninati I've met and talked to normally. So I know I'm really Washington hockey. I'm really good at impersonating. All right, Doc Emmerich's next. 7:31 to go. I'm kidding. Doc, I have made my broadcasting life on impersonating Doc. Doc's one of the easiest broadcasting. He might be the easiest broadcaster in any sport for me personally. Doc is good. It might take me a bit to get into it, but once I'm into it, it's going to be good. Rantanen McKinnon out on the draw on the bench, for Colorado. One out by Girard. Girard sends this to the boards, and it can be clobbered through, where it can be pitched across and slapped to the corner side. Looking out for McKinnon and Girard, Sammy Girard, and just pile drive this through, and it'll be taken back by Schmaltz, who cannot file through, but pitchforked its way across to the blue line and sent back to control and handle is Nick Schmaltz. Good movement by Schmaltz, Doc. He really just tries to pile drive this puck through, and it's a good jump for the Coyotes, who are not a very talented goal-scoring team, but a really stingy one. And here's Trill, and it's sent over. Here's the shot by Yolgoski. Oh, and that's blocked in front off a screen. Right off the stick, and it deflects to the corner, and the Avalanche will move ahead 2-on-2, and it's over to Bellemare. Bellemare sets it across and intercepted to the corner. Bellemare dropping back at center, and he's looking for the puck, and a move up for Garland. Sends it left circle across. Oh, he missed the net with a wide open cage. My goodness. Right from Calvert, trying to drop it through. Bellemare still moving across. Bellemare back with it, and he holds down at the line. Drop through from a car. Again, out Graves. This can be slapped in and ricocheted with a bobbling, just jostling puck. And Graves trying to go grab it. This puck will hit the end line. And McCarr losing it over to Graves. And he throws this at the line. Son of Adam Graves, Ryan Graves, a guy who played in the NHL for 1,200 games. Most of them with the New York Rangers and the Edmonton Oilers. And he's to bring it back up again. Arizona out. Chikrin, he lost it, and they'll just file drive this in. Then we taken out. Back by Taves. Taves on the drop and sent through. The Avalanche can move back on far until McKinnon crosses, holds, waits, looks for a pass, and he cannot find one. McKinnon shoots again. Oh, a save made by Hell. All right, Joe Buonanati, when we come back from commercial, 5:28 to go in the third, 4-4. Oh, baby, this is...
Switch today and see all the ways you could save. Wow. Wow. Great. Huge point. Not your player down. Totally clean it. Got him give up. Almost just saw him. Boom. What a hit there. Look out. Big collision. Oh, what a hit.
We defy boulders, challenge fear, shatter barriers. We walk past the doubt, cast aside the critics, show what leaders look like. We can, we have, we will.
You do Yotes games? You never did Yotes games I used to watch. Oh, well, no big. See you later. Okay. Go Avs. Oh, well. I do Coyotes games. I like the Coyotes. Did you see this? This is the Coyotes. Because I've been doing more games that I can live stream. Okay, you want me to do Joe Buonanati, right, Avs fan 29? Right? Okay. All right. Let's wait for the face-off. I can't wait for this one. I haven't done a Joe Buonanati reference impersonation in some time. Hat off. It's backwards. Fine. But it's not just for sports. It's a hat, too. Goligoski off the draw and sends this to center, where the Coyotes to move it across, and it's dropped through. Now the Avalanche have McKinnon back on the ice. That's really good, Locker. Yes, Joe B. It's very good for Nathan McKinnon. You know, for the Colorado Avalanche, he's been a really big-time scorer here. And sorry for that, just a big save made. But they're going to need McKinnon if they want to score later in this game. Definitely right, Locker. Is brought in by McKinnon, who steps up and shoots. Oh, the save made there. Here's Lynch got a shot. Oh, that just can't go across. Back down over for McDonald. And here's Renton. Passed it over for McKinnon. Nathan McKinnon waits, holds, shoots. And that cannot be got through. It was blocked across. And here comes Arizona to move on a 3-on-2. Taking the pass over for Keller. Clayton Keller. But Ekman Larson is jarred right at the line. Still moved across and back. A penalty coming up against Arizona. Colorado could get the play here. They're going to have a lot of time here, Joe B, to see what they can do with puck movement in the line. Gerard sent this back and worked out for Kadri. Here comes Donskoy again, backhand to the blue line. Referee still has to note that it will be a penalty when Arizona touches. And right over for Kadri, stepped in front, and now they do. All right, I'm going to do John Walton after this now. John Walton's the radio guy for the Caps. The guy talks like this. His name is John Walton, and he's the radio voice-to-voice of the Washington Capitals. It's Larson going to go for a penalty kill here. I heard Moser in the back. Yeah, because I have altitude on. Spoon. I don't know why I did that. Oh, Johan Larson in the penalty box for Arizona. This will be a real good key. This is like ASMR advice described. Can't see me. Let me explain to you what we're doing now, since it sounds very weird. I am broadcasting in the style of different play-by-play NHL broadcasters for this game that are not broadcasting this game. So right now I'm doing John Walton, the radio play-by-play voice of the Caps. So that's why, like, I'm inflecting in different voices. I'm basically doing John Caliendo for hockey, basically. And it's not like Locker. I didn't even mean it to. The break. It's all about cadence. You have to understand the cadence of these guys. I think I know the cadence of almost every hockey broadcaster. I just can't impersonate their voices as well for some of them. It's very fun. It's very fun. Landeskog will take this back about, and over it can be taken back for Nathan McKinnon. McKinnon played it back over for McKinnon. Over to Kadri. And it's stolen away by Goligoski. Goligoski takes it to center, and he's going to chip in. 3 minutes to go. I believe the third. No, it's gonna. Now be McCarr to take up. Here's Kel McCarr. Dropped it through the corner, and he has to move across. They got a 2-on-1. Here's in goal. Oh, a save made by Hill. Just dropped it back at the blue line. Over for McKinnon. McKinnon out to McCarr. McCarr wide open. McKinnon at the right circle. Still does not go for it. My favorite broadcaster is Doc, but I'm going to go for my second favorite broadcaster. My favorite hockey broadcaster is still calling. Then you can go back to your requests. There's one person I want. As it's cleared down for the Coyotes. Krause right back out. And icing is the call. You want to take a guess at my least favorite broadcaster. I really want to do this guy, though. Fine, I'll do my least. I don't even know what my least favorite is. I'm trying to think. I think I know who it is. And I hate this dude because he is a good guy, but out for Duchesne. Duchesne at the right circle. And just drop that back for Sam Girard. Girard out to Matt Duchesne. Back to Girard. Dropped it back. And here comes Burakovsky. Andre Burakovsky. Back off for Donskoy. Over to Gerard. Sam Gerard just stepped up. Here's a shot for Taves. Oh, it's saved made by Aiden Hill. Back for Gerard. Backhand off the glass. I'm doing the least favorite one right now. Back a shot. Oh, it's saved made by Aiden Hill. So if you guys don't know, it's the guy that does the Nashville play-by-play now. Not Pete Weber, who I'd love to do, actually. I'd love to do Pete Weber as a broadcaster play-by-play impersonation. But no, that was I forgot the guy that does it now. I'll do my guy. I'm gonna put on a hat so you have an idea of who it is. I'd love to do John Shorthouse, but it's not Shorthouse. You have an idea of who it is? Does the hat let you know who it is? The hat should tell you who it is. Got an idea? And over back in front for Chikrin. Chikrin to hand it back over. Chikrin dropped it front. Oh, Nishushkin never went through. And out of it, Ladislav Nishushkin just back to Nishushkin. A shot up high and a save made. And back over for Taves. Trying to drop it front. There's a chance over for Nishushkin. Motors at the left circle. Dropped it back. Here, handled over Taves. Nishushkin shoots it wide. Oh, that just couldn't go for Donskoy. Jonas Donskoy out to Jost. Jost at the left circle. Toe dragging. And back over for Taves. Sets it up in the middle. Spinning. There's Nishushkin. He hands it off Gerard. Gerard. One last to go. Shot saved by Hill. Yeah, that's my Ken Daniels. Wait for Sky 5-4 Avalanche. 3 Tony tried with 10-16 to go in the game. He's just going. How did it go in? Oh, wow. Mickey Redmond. I'm just gonna stay Kenny for the whole time. Ken Daniels is awesome. He's my favorite broadcaster today. And oh wait, I'm gonna do one for the rest of regulation. I'm doing a new one for the rest of regulation. You have to guess who it is. I do Ken Daniels at overtime, but for the rest of regulation, you have to guess who it is. And dropped out for McCarr. McCarr back for Belmar, and you talk about the emphasis of mediocrity. That's Arizona. Landeskog just got pinned there. Should have been a penalty. Gerard just pinned. Gerard can be piled for, and now it's Ekman Larson to try to strip it across. Might have been an offside. Yeah, Jack kind of did have to get there and just pin it off the boards. It kind of did have a play. Yeah, maybe if there was a few more sticks in the Shushkin's way, it gets sent over, break another corner, back to flown to that line again, and 5 seconds to go. He might be heading to overtime. They're going ahead to overtime here, and what heart, though, by the Avs to stay in it. Who was that? Avs fan, who was that? Who was that I just did? Do you know? Do you know who that was? The accent should tell you who that was. And also the mediocrity. Okay. Fine. Hold on a second.
Shatter barriers. We walk past the doubt, cast aside the critics, show what leaders look like. We can, we have, we will.
All right.
Download the PointsBet app tonight and get 2 risk-free bets up to $2,000.
gives you the promo code.
The legs of Horton. He delays. Lucci 2-0 with Kelly. He scores!
This guy. You know the guy that everybody likes to say he's a classy broadcaster, even though he belittles every team that has to hockey. You know this guy, Avs man? Jack Edwards? That was the whole thing with the mediocrity and the boards and all. That was my Ken Dane. That was my. Oh, I actually like Jack Edwards. I think he's really good. But I do admit that he's a little over the top sometimes. Brick with him is great too. Oh, I got one last one. One last one. This is for overtime. Let's see if you can know this. Jammed in front and behind the goal it goes. Right across over for Nishushkin. Nishushkin motors his way through to the goal. Oh, and he just can't get that across. And it's Gerard. Samuel Gerard, watched by Arizona. And Gerard moving it across the line back for Gerard over for McKinnon. Nathan McKinnon waves his way through. Here's McKinnon. Holds, shoots. Oh, what a save on Hill. Rebound puck in behind him. They can't stash it. Throw a backhander, and the goal is off. It's Moorings. Eric, that's all his doing. He just pile drives his way through. Right, great movement here. McKinnon, you see the work here. What a shot. And a save, just saved there. And you got to talk about really moving the puck. He moved the puck. And the only thing I would say is just pass it through. They got to pass the puck here. At this point, pass right in the middle. Lane's wide open. Just go there. A good opportunity here for Arizona. Maybe to defend the zone. They have to win the face-off here in overtime. B. Dara, this is not my real voice. I'm just impersonating a broadcaster. Avsfan29 has to guess who it is. Ekman Larson sends it back over. And over to Kessel. He weaves his way into the line. Kessel moving at the left circle. A shot and blocked in front. Up over the corner to 3-on-2 over for Colorado. They take the pass. Taves a shot. Oh, he missed the net. I can't. Colson, I can't put the game on my screen because I will get flagged. I get copyright. Taves down and I try to get a breakaway up front for Arizona. Moving over for Kessel, a shot. A save made by Johansson. They're limited here. 2-on-1. And here McKinnon shooting. Save by Hill. Wrap around and he just deflects off the puck. My. It is really rampant here in Glendale. As it can go across. And just dropped it, throw over to Garland. Garland closes, shoots, save made by Hill. Avs fan, do you have an idea who this is? You'll know by a goal call. Here's Keller winding and fired it wide. Just dropping right from the backhand. 2:54 to go in overtime. Avs are offside. Avs fan, you have an idea yet? But yeah, Avalanche, there's going to be a penalty called here. It's 2 minutes slashing. Wow. This is going to be a power play for all small. You're going to know it immediately when someone scores. When someone scores, you'll know it immediately. Also, for a hint, Avs fan 29, if somebody scores and I do the call correctly, I'm gonna get people knocking on my door to tell me to shut up because it's after hours. That's how much you'll know it. Oh, the Avalanche go on a power play, and it's very important because there would only be 49 seconds left in overtime after it. Yeah, that's the thing, Rick. It's big when you're gonna score on your power play here. Don't even think about passing the puck. You gotta shoot it. You gotta shoot this puck here. Just really get it through. as they're a good team at doing so. You look at Nathan McKinnon, you look at Mikko Rantanen, you look at Gary Landeskog. Yeah, you look at all these guys, and just get it to the net. You got to get this to the net. 28 saves tonight for Johansson. That should definitely tell you the way I said that word. And out for a power play for the Coyotes. And just kind of hold this through. Also, guys, newcomers, I'm impersonating a broadcaster that Avs Fan 29 has to guess for overtime. It's a little fun game we've been playing for the last 30 minutes. Back off the left circle. It's held in the line. Here's Makar. It's to the left side. Makar at the Rantanen. Back to Rantanen. Rantanen to McKinnon. Closes. Holds pass. Rantanen. Landeskog. And that puck never went through. Rantanen shoots. Oh, what a miraculous save. Oh, that is not fair. Here is McKinnon again. McKinnon holding the line. Circles it. The Lions and over to Rantanen again. Rantanen to McKinnon closing, shooting over the glove, and it's Makar to McKinnon. McKinnon passed it in front of the goaltender. Rantanen over to Makar. Makar back there, a shot. It just went off the goalie. Off his pads, and it comes over to McKinnon again. Nathan McKinnon at the right circle. Back over. Rantanen over to McKinnon, shooting and a save by Hill. No rebound, let him. Oh, Aiden Hill, he really went across, made this save, man. I really just was able to go across and stop the puck. Like he leapt through and just denied it, man. Again, you got to get these shots across. They're not getting shots here with a minute 48 left. I don't know what they're waiting for. They're waiting for here in Denver is a goal. McKinnon over to Makar. They've got fans here, a lot of them, Avalanche supporters. Here is Rantanen over to McKinnon. McKinnon dropped it off, and they can't get it through. Coyotes trying to clear. Cannot still power play 45 seconds. With it, and the Coyotes move it out to center and clear it down the ice. Avs Fan 29 have an idea yet? Moved it for Rantanen. Rantanen across the side. Rantanen on goal. Shoots high on at the crossbar, and it's McKinnon waiting with it again. McKinnon sent over to Landeskog. Back to McKinnon. Over to Landeskog. Landeskog sets up this shot high and wide, and Landeskog doesn't get there. The Coyotes do. Over to McKinnon. Back to center. I think he still can't get this. I want this to end in overtime too, because I really want to do this goal call, because he'll know immediately. Back over to Landeskog. Holding McKinnon on blocked off his own teammate. It's McKinnon still with it. Nathan McKinnon, and the penalty is over. Dropping through McKinnon to the goal. Can't get there. And back at it off McKinnon and cleared down. But here is Gerard. Stoppage in play. It becomes a 3-on-3, but still a 4-on-4. Over it's Kadri at the line back at Burakovsky. Over dangling it through over to Taves. Taves holds the line. Gerard. Back at the blue line, out the center ice again, and it's Gerard throw. And here we're trying to get it. That's Kadri. He's tied up. And a shot and a save by Hill, and we go to the shootout. All right. I'm going to keep the same broadcaster voice because I really want you to find out who it is. I'm still going to be excited whoever wins. So if you Avs fan, so you after this game, regardless, you'll know who this broadcaster is. We'll let you know that Colorado was up 4-2 at one point. Thank you for the subscription, Vitor. Or Dara, I'm not sure his name.
Scoring opportunities for the Avalanche. Power play chance at 8. Hill comes up with his best saves of the night, and the same kind of thing with Jonas Johansson.
Johansson, I mean, Kessel wide open by himself in the breakaway. Doesn't get any tougher than that. And he stood tall, so both goaltenders deserve to get to this point. Who do you think it's going to be, Roger? Brand new season, first time we've seen it. Do they go just top line? 1, 2, 3?
Oh,
I don't think so. There's a Burakovsky in there. So okay, let's see. We'll see.
it'll be Johansson in goal for the first shot.
Schmaltz will kick it off for
Over for Schmaltz.
Schmaltz will kick it off for the Arizona Coyotes. And here he comes as he picks it up at center.
And it's Schmaltz in out of the left circle. Schmaltz closing. He scores! Schmaltz! And it's 1-0 Arizona in the shootout.
It's so interesting. You come in with speed. You come in speed, slow down. Which way do you do it? He just sort of came in with a very casual pace and made a perfect shot. Look at this.
Now for Donskoy to tie this up. And Donskoy, Jonas Donskoy, and the first shootout for the Avalanche all year long. Donskoy closes forehand, scores! Jonas Donskoy, and it's tied at 1. 1-1 Arizona in the shootout so far. 1-1 Coyotes in the Arizona in the shootout. There's Connor Garland for the Coyotes up with it. Garland holding, closing, back and forehand, score! Garland, and it's 2-1 in the shootout. Oh my, what a game this has been. It hit the post and it went off the skate. It hit the post, went off the skate. I mean, Johansson's got to keep this under him, but still nothing there. Shot on off. Shot. Oh, and off of Johansson by McKinnon. And now Hill. Dvorak, if he scores, wins it for Arizona. Yeah. If he scores, Avsfan, you'll absolutely know who it is. Here comes Dvorak in, backhander. He scores! And Arizona wins it in a shootout. 5-4. Who was that, Avsfan? Coyotes win. Avsfan, who was that? I'll give you a hint. Avs fan, if it was in overtime, I would have said, in overtime. But Coyotes win. Congratulations, bettors who had Coyotes. Coyotes win 5-4. I'm disappointed. Avalanche fan, so you know. So the Avalanche get the point. They don't get both. Avs fan, before I exit the stream, did you figure out who it was? Did you get who it was? I think it was pretty easy to get. That was one of my easier ones that I forgot that I could do well. I'm not ending the stream until you guess or tell me who it is. They have a good season though.
Two more goals in the back of the net, and then at overtime, I mean, some of the saves that were made, we had a power play for 2 minutes. You were like 10 times I thought they were going to score to win that game, and then here we go to the shootout.
Because it was a joke for something. You're so fat. I'm not, bro. This is just a big shirt. All right, whatever. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow for, I think it's Vancouver. I don't think there's any really other games that I care about tomorrow. All right, let me let you guys know while you're here what games will be tomorrow. Minnesota is playing Anaheim, and I don't think I'm going to stream it. Yeah. Winnipeg, Minnesota. So tomorrow, there's no college basketball tomorrow. It's just a late game. So I'll see you guys at 10:30 for Vancouver and Winnipeg. Good night, everybody. Happy hockey, everybody. Not fat, Nathan.